Good evening, everybody, and come back to Total War Warhammer 3, the Ikit Claw Campaign. Oh yeah, we're still playing the rats. We're still having fun with the rats because they are amazing. I'm sorry that I'm a little bit late, but everybody who knows me knows that I'm a little bit late, nearly always, but okay. Let's see. So last time, to give everybody who might be new a little overview, we started attacking the Empire. We're nearly done with them. I mean, they have some stuff up here and there and everywhere, but it's like we have Altdorf, we have their main recruitment centers and stuff like that, so they are nearly done. Hey Nick, what's up? Yeah, we're also striking back at Kislev. They are also attacked like on the other side by Grimgor, and I think they are also at war with the forces of Chaos. So looking good on that side too. They still have Kislev, which of course is a problem, but we defeated most of their armies in this area around Sylvania and up here in, what is that? The northern World's Edge Mountains. Is this game worth getting? I'm gonna answer that in a moment. Looking good on that side. On the other hand, the dwarves attacked us down here. They took, what, 2 settlements, I think? Not much. They didn't take much. They raided us a little bit. Well, we have recruited more armies, and we are getting ready to strike back. I actually think we already got one of their armies here. Aldrich, I think, did that. Yeah, he had an ambush going. That worked out quite well. We have one stationed here at Grom Peak, waiting to take him on. And yeah, looking good, looking good. We also wiped out the last little bit of Norn. I guess we're going to get attacked here, but we can defend with Garth. So yeah, looking quite good. At turn 97, we have quite the empire. We have like, what? How many armies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9? 9 armies? 10 armies? It's going pretty well. We're having a good economy and everything. But okay, to answer your question, Nick, is this game worth getting? I mean, if you like strategy games, I would say yes. If you like Warhammer Fantasy or you like fantasy settings in general, I would say yes, definitely. It is a game, it takes a while to get into this because it is rather complicated and it depends how you start, I would say. But it's a very, very cool and very, very good game. And I spent, I think around 3,000 hours playing this and its predecessor, which is more or less the same, right, with less graphics and less factions and so on. But yeah, I would say this is worth getting. Especially if you're also getting Warhammer 1 and 2. I would advise to wait when they are on when they are for sale, right? Because that can get quite expensive, because this campaign that I'm playing here, the big campaign, the really good one, that is only if you have, I think Warhammer 1 is what you need to get there. So essentially, when they brought out the new game, right? But all the old factions that you could get in DLCs and so on in the other 2 games are still available and are getting updated. That's the cool part. And you can play all of these in the Immortal Empires campaign. There's also another campaign that is like the Total War Warhammer 3 campaign. That one's a little bit different. It has its own mechanic and stuff like that, and kind of a real a story, right? Tailored to it. The Immortal Empires campaign is more or less you play your own story, like you change history in a way, because the world of Warhammer Fantasy is already through its history, right? That law's already more or less ended, you could say, with the event of the end times when the world was destroyed. But we are like playing here, and we can change, you could say, no, right? You're playing your own story, making your own changes to the land. Like, I don't think the Skaven ever conquered this much in Total War, ever. Like, I think Altdorf stands unconquered until the world is destroyed, and Altdorf is here. But, of course, depending on how you play, you can always take every city. Like, you can conquer the whole world, but it will take very long. Let me take a moment. Like, how long are we playing this one here now? Let's go and load. Playing this campaign... What? says 1/8/25. Is that 1 day? No, it's not. I cannot really tell. But we're playing this since what? This campaign. This is the I think we had 12. This is the 13th live stream, I think. The 12th live stream we're playing for 3 to 4 hours every time. So you can tell, like, to conquer with this faction this much of the map. Other factions might be quicker, it really depends, right? You can spend 50, hundreds of hours seriously in one campaign if you want to, if you really want to. Yeah, you're not sure what games to get? Someone recommended Kazan, but I'm also looking at others. I mean, if you want to, you can watch my playthrough of First Berserker Kazan. If you are interested, of course, you don't have to watch it all, of course. I mean, if you want to take a look at it, I don't know. That is out for a while now. The final episodes are coming soon too, I think this week. So, and I guess after that I will make a review. And maybe a boss ranking, stuff like that. I have to take a look. But I would say that the First Berserker is definitely worth playing. If you're into Souls games and a little bit of a challenge, and let's say God of War games like that, right? Then the First Berserker is an absolute hidden gem, I would say. It doesn't get enough credit for what good of a job it actually does, I would say. So yeah, a very good game. That would be a good choice too. But, I mean, if you like this, and if you like to play different factions and so on, like, there's so many factions and playable races in Total War, and you like strategy and empire building and so on, this game is, you can sink your teeth into this for thousands of hours, seriously. I mean, it's a very cool game, definitely. But Kazan is also good, and it's not that expensive. I mean, I also always see that. And I totally relate. I can totally relate, because I'm also always looking for new games to play. That's why I do the that's why I always do the first look series when Steam Next Fest is. You can also experience some of the demos together with me, right? I think that's a cool thing. I love to do those, even though it's a shit ton of work. Oh, my nose is running again. It's a nice game. You can spend many hours on it, but it depends on whether you like strategy games of empire building and real-time battles. Yeah, I would say that too. It can be exhausting too, like especially on higher difficulties. I mean, if you play on normal, and I would suggest to play on normal, not on easy, because that actually helps you more with learning the game, right? But especially on higher difficulties, to be successful, you really have to fight a lot of battles to have chances of winning, like good chances of winning. Or nearly all the battles. Like, we fought nearly every battle in this campaign, and that takes time, even if it's only 10 minutes. But we have 10 armies. We can fight a minimum of 10 battles every turn if I want to, depending on the situation, more and more and more. So one turn, I think we play like 2 or 3 turns, to be honest, like maybe 4. It really depends per live stream. So that's like how much time gets into that, and you have to concentrate a lot, and it can be exhausting, but it's a game that you can always return to. That's a good thing. So it's starting out with Total War Warhammer 1 the way to go with? No, I would maybe not do that. I would actually start with Warhammer 3, because that is the most, even if you don't get the Immortal Empires like this campaign. Oh, come on, let me we didn't do anything, so I can go into the main menu. Let's take a look, right? So, I would get to the newest version. Like, I think that Total Warhammer 1 is also still $40. That's not a lot. Like, it's not really cheaper, right? But if you get this game, you would start like this. You would do a campaign and a new campaign, and then you can do those things. This is the kind of the tutorial campaign, I think. Yeah. And this is the campaign that comes together with Total Warhammer 3, right? And in this one, you cannot play all the factions, but you can play quite a few factions, like all the ones that were added in Total War Warhammer 3, which is Tzeentch, Ogre Kingdoms, Slanesh, Khorne, Nurgle, those are demons, Kislev, Cathay, right? There's already a lot in that, and a pretty cool big map and a good campaign. It's not bad, right? It's good. And you can already have a lot of fun with this. If you start with Total War Warhammer 1, you get very old mechanics, right? And there's no new guides for that. There's no content added for that. But for the newest game, there's always content added, right? So I would start with this one, actually. And then if you say, okay, I want to play more, I want to play Immortal Empires, I want to play all the factions, I get access, right? Then you go, change the campaign, get the other game, and get into Immortal Empires. Sigma's will. And then you get all the factions. And right now, I think we're at 100 factions on what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 24 races, playable races. So there is a lot in this game to get. It depends, because there's a lot of mechanics that have been introduced in the same in the newer games, yeah, that really critical to certain races. Not only that, there's also some stuff that makes it way better to play. Like, sieges are not like the best thing. Right now there is a sieges update beta running, and I guess sieges will be better, but sieges were even worse in the older games. So and you have to play a lot of sieges. That's a little bit one of the annoying part, I'd say. A little bit boring. But yeah, so, and there's also like the diplomatic mechanics are way better in the third game, and so on. Like, there's a lot of stuff they added that is a lot of quality of life, a lot of good mechanics, right, that were added in the later games in time, that of course are not being brought to the older titles, because of course they're updating the new one. I mean, that's just how it is. But yeah, I mean, I would get the newest one. And then decide if you want more, right? You can get the others too. Okay, let's have a look what we actually do. I don't know who's on the move. Ikit is waiting. He's trapping. Is anyone else? Garrison Lord not moved? I think we're in a fresh turn. Is that a thing? Yes, I think we are. Okay, buddy. Oh yeah, he took Fort Berbrus. He can go attack Marienburg. We get a decisive victory. So I'm gonna explain this, right? So what you can see here, this is like the pre-battle screen, right? And the AI is now, the computer is now weighing your chances of winning against the enemy's army, right? And it gives you an auto resolve. That means the battle is resolved automatically, and the computer says, okay, on average you will lose that and that many units, but you will win, right? So this is what the AI gives us as an outcome, and you can play the game like this if you have really strong armies, or you're playing on easy, where you get a massive bonus on auto resolve. On this here, you get a big bonus, not on the actual battle, right? But on this auto resolve feature, so you can just play through and resolve the battles automatically if you want to. I would not advise to it, because it's actually fun to play the battles. But yeah, you could also fight that. I don't know if you were here during the last live stream where you watched some stuff about this game, but we can also fight this. We could also besiege the settlement now and build towers and stuff, right? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to auto-resolve here. And now you can see that why we erased the enemy army, like they're all dead, like they fought to the death, right? We also lost some units. If you play battles yourself and you play really well, you have a good strategy, there's a high chance that you might only lose like a few, maybe 10, maybe 0, stuff like that. So that is one of the big differences here. In terms of auto-resolving. And that is why I don't advise to play on easy or on very easy difficulty, because it gives a false feeling of power to the player, because it makes auto-resolving so easy. Like, you always get a big boost on the auto-resolve income, even if your units, if you couldn't win that battle when you actually fought it, right? The problem is when you then come to the point where you cannot win anymore with auto-resolve, you know nothing about fighting, actually controlling units and stuff like that. And of course, the enemy army is far superior because you still have that boost. So that's the thing. That's why I would advise actually starting on normal, even so it can be a little bit more difficult, right? I would not start on hard or very hard or even legendary. Then it just becomes a mess, right? There's a lot to learn too. It's a lot of quality of life, yeah. A lot of quality of life and better graphics and more units and access. I mean, the thing is that in the older games you cannot access the newer factions, right? Like everything that was added with from the point of the release of Total War Warhammer 3 is not accessible in Warhammer 1 and 2, but everything is accessible theoretically, right? If you gain the access. If you have Warhammer 3, so that's another reason I would say. There are a lot of great things about the newer games, but I still think Warhammer 2 isn't a bad game. No, I wouldn't say that. Like, I would say that I think if you played a lot of Warhammer 2, right? I think, and you started then Warhammer 3, it became boring quite quickly because they didn't have the Immortal Empires campaign right from the get-go. That is how it was for me, right? I was a little bit like, meh. I wasn't that impressed, I have to say, with the demons, because they are a little bit one-dimensional factions, I'd say. That's not anymore the case, right? They're a little bit more diverse now. They have a little bit more options. So that has changed, but I really missed the Immortal Empires campaign, to be honest. That's one of the things. But that is only a thing if you played Immortal Empires, right? If you don't know it, you can't miss it. But okay, we take this reward, and I'm not going to sack the city for money, and the building's going to be destroyed. But it doesn't matter for the Skaven, for the faction that I'm playing, because the Skaven build their own cities underground, so they don't kind of use the structures, right? But if I would now play a human faction or like elves or something, they would use the structures that were already there, not build their own ones. And if you sack them, then you start on lower settlement level. And then there's all kinds of settlement stuff like this, what I'm doing here right now. And then you can do buildings and so on and so forth, right? So build stuff that makes money and gives you more growth and more income and so on, right? So there's a lot. We gonna build a money town. Get rid of this one. Don't need that. Okay, he's gonna stay there. We demand, hey Nelson, we demand the release of Gandalf. Ja, guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, mein Freund. Gandalf. Oh, my dear Bilbo. Yeah. I see. We can go... Wait, are we good to attack? No, I'm gonna send him this way and you this way. Okay, Skrull, time to go to Weismund here.
Agree, comply.
Yeah, here we go. And this is now, my army is very strong, like, or pretty strong. That's why I get a pretty positive result on these weak settlement garrisons. I also heard they're gonna update the garrison mechanic. I really hope they do that in a good way. Like, I really hope, what would be great is if they would give you the choice of what units you want to have in your garrisons. I think that would be absolutely amazing and fantastic. And that actually gave you ways to defend... Oh, wait, cancel. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Declare war! Yeah, they're already... I mean, they're anyways... I'm at war with his allies, so it doesn't really...
No.
I don't care. No? Yes! Yes, Mr. Talabackland. You're gonna die. Another.
Attack die for Hornet Right.
More money.
Ruin the enemy.
We're making all the money.
Things for Mimi.
Mimi, yes. Indeed. Okay, Garth. Can move too.
Master of Scrap.
I'm not gonna reach this dude. I'm gonna put myself over here. So that's just the thing, right? It gets more and more complicated the more you play it, I would say, in a way, right? Because what is this? Oh, they still have this. Why do you still have this? You old farts. He needs a few more units. Let's see. He has 4 times Jezels, 4 times Plague Claws. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he needs heroes too. I'm gonna get him to... That's actually a good idea.
Sneaky infiltrator.
I'm gonna give him 2 assassins. Assassin team. Ormel. No, I'm gonna get him a warp. Ah, I can't get him one. Then maybe I get... What? I can only get one of those. Oh, that's sad. Ah, then I get him another one here. Ormel.
Thief in the last night.
Personally, you started with Warhammer 2 with the Votings campaign? Yeah, me too. I only later did I move on to Immortal Empire. Yes, the demons are pretty one-dimensional, but it's also a matter of lore. I mean, yeah, obviously it's a matter of lore. I mean, there are the demon factions of a certain aspect, like, right? I mean, of course they're a little bit one-dimensional. You think with these types of games it's hard to get into? I mean, it's a strategy game. I would say that it's a little bit hard to get into every strategy game, right? Even if you take one of the simpler ones, like, let's say... a simple one. Wait. Do you know they are billions? It's a zombie apocalypse game, right? It only has... What? 4 resources to manage? I mean, this one has less resources to manage. 5, you have population, you have gold, iron, wood, stone, 5. I think that's it. And electricity power. You have 6 resources to manage. It is more tower building, like a little bit more like Age of Empires. Of course, it's an RTS too, right? But you still have to pay a lot of attention and do a lot of things. I mean, you heard of it? Yeah. I thought about playing that too here. But I would say in general, if you have RTSs, like, I mean, it doesn't really matter if it's Age of Empires, the Settlers, they are billions, War for the Overworld or Dungeon Keeper, right, name it, as soon as it is as an RTS, it's get complicated because you're controlling things on a much larger scale. And to actually feel good and kind of realistic and immersive, it has to be a little bit complicated, right? I think that's one of the big points in comparison to any character perspective game. While you have access to the larger world, maybe, and you can get like the lore and have maybe an impact on events and stuff, it's not like that you're really feeling the impact of those events in the same way as an empire would do, or a country, like the people of a country would do. But I think this is what makes Total War so cool, is that you actually feel the impact of war, of this warring factions, on your map in your cities, and you have to pay attention to that and manage that too. I think that's actually pretty cool. But okay. Where was I? Fester didn't move, but he's also done. Yeah, he can... Wait, in fact, he's there too. He's there too? I have a lot of armies on this side. I have to pay attention here. Oh, but there's also... we might get more enemies here too. Wait. Where do those shits come from? Oh god, no. Ah, they don't like me.
Work to do.
Okay, Fested, I'm gonna send you
Fight victims.
this way, I think. Oh, that's a lot of units too. I'm gonna send him there. Yeah. You stand here. That's okay. You are here. This dude is recruiting there. Don't care. You can stay here. Aldrich.
Master engineer.
Yeah, I know. You are a master engineer. We sent him over. I'm gonna build this gold mine. Like, that's one of the things they really cut down in Total War, I would say, is all the resources, right? While you have those trading resources, they don't really matter. You don't, like, either you have them or you don't have them, and it's just trading, right? So it doesn't really care. I don't really care for trading resources. In general, most of the time you have, like, you have treasury, like gold, some kind of gold. And then every faction has 1 or 2, maybe 3 resources depending on their economy. Like Ikit Claw, this campaign here, like only this one has this warp fuel, and which you can use to upgrade units and make rockets, right? None other than that, the Skaven have food, because they always need food to build their cities and maintain their public order and stuff, right? So this is what you have to manage up here. This is more about like managing the public order in your cities and keeping your borders safe and stuff like that, I would say, and winning the war, of course. That's what I would say is important, more important here. Where's the more the focus is on that, yeah. Okay. Arrett didn't move. Yeah, that's just my control army. How are we looking over here? Oh, there's still a settlement left there. I might have to care for that. Paravon -2, 0. Let's see, where do I want to send him? I'm checking on the public order on those places, because I don't want to get more rebellions. We had some rebellions here. This is all looking good. +4, 0. Okay, I know. That's all fine. Like, everything that is above 100 is fine. That's how I see it.
I never fail.
Do I have recruitment centers anywhere here? I don't think so. No. Nope. Can't recruit anything here, sadly.
The doom wheels come.
Okay, but I think then we're good in this turn. Let's see. Of course, your characters have skill points, and your characters, your commanders and heroes, right? Your lords. They have skill points too, and skill trees that can increase their what damage they deal, how much they take, and so on. Like, this is important stuff to learn, I would say. Like, what do these stats mean here, right? Those effects are not the most important things. Some of them become way more important in higher difficulty, I'd say. It really depends, right? And it depends on your strategy. But the first thing you should get into is, in terms of fighting, the different types of units and how their stats work and what they do. I mean, there's quite some stuff here, but it's all pretty simple, right? I mean, we can quickly go over it. Armor is just how much damage a unit takes from fire, right? If they have no armor, they take more damage from normal attacks, right? Attack damage is split into armor piercing damage and base weapon damage. There's some other damage types, but they're for the most part not very important. So base weapon damage is always blocked by armor, right? So and armor piercing weapon damage goes through. So if a unit like this dude here has a shit ton of armor piercing damage, he will deal good damage to even very high tier, high armor units, right? That have 120 or plus armor. But he's also very tanky. He has a lot of health. Leadership is the morale of the unit, you could say. If leadership goes too low, the unit will rout and run away, right? If they rout too many times, they will even leave the battlefield. If your whole army's leadership drops too low because the tide of the battle is like really bad, right? It's going in the direction of you're going to be annihilated. They will all run away and you will lose the battle. Speed is just how fast does this unit move? I mean, it just says this is how fast the unit moves. Exactly, right? The faster they move, the better. There is a thing that is not displayed here, and that is stamina, right? They all have stamina. The longer they run, the longer they fight, the more exhausted they get. So that depends, and they will get a penalty of their stats. But what is most effective is, I would say, speed. But in general, units that are exhausted fight worse, way worse than units that are fresh. You can see that on the battlefield. Then you have melee attack. There's just the dice, you could say, right? That the when the units try to hit one another, right? Melee attack is tells how likely it is that unit will hit, while melee defense is the likelihood of defending, right? So there's units that have really high melee attack, so they are very good at dishing out damage, right? But if they have low melee defense, they're also not going to last very long, right? It all depends a little bit. Weapon strength is then the actual damage that they deal, like I said before. And then you have charge bonus. This is like a bonus when they charge into battle. They also get a bonus if they are like braced, right? They're bracing for impact. Then they can avoid a charge bonus depending on what unit it is that is charging them. But charge bonus is like if you can imagine like the damage bonus that you get if your horse, right, riding on a horse, like you do a running attack, a sprinting attack, you're ramming into the enemy, you deal more damage in general, or you have a higher impact, right? So that is reflected in the charge bonus. These battles are pretty accurate, actually. It's kind of cool. You can even watch them fight one another a little bit. It's not like super accurate on that detail, but it's very accurate. Like they're really trying to hit each other for the most part. It's really cool. So when they charge, they gain a little bit of speed, extra on their normal speed, right? And then they do a little charge attack and like ram in or jump into battle, and they get a little bit of a bonus for some time. It's a few seconds, but it's worth a lot. It can be worth a lot. If you have a very heavy cavalry that charges in, that charge bonus is massive. But as soon as they lose that bonus, you better get them back out, right? So there's some strategic stuff adjusted to all of this stuff, right? If you have, like, my army is very strong on missile units, and in general, this faction here is bad at melee fighting. They're not very good at holding the line and dishing out damage, right? So I need my units to have higher melee defense if they want to fight in melee, so they don't get they can last for very long, right? Well, to protect the units that actually deal the damage in this case, while you also have armies where the melee units are very strong, they're very good at dealing damage, right? And that is then reflected in the unit card as well. They will have a higher melee attack, right? And deal more damage in general. It's not a problem with the newer games. You have a lot more mechanics to learn, and what makes it hard to figure out if you like this type of game series. In the historical games, there was some variation between faction, but not that much. Yeah, because I mean, yeah. So it wasn't too hard for you to figure out the game. In the newer games, each race has different mechanics, and you also have differences between mechanics of lords and the same race. Yeah, so it's a lot to learn before you figure out if you like the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I would just say, if you start this, just take the faction that you think is cool, because that is how Warhammer works, I would say. Like, that's how Warhammer really works. Just pick what you think is cool, right? And get into that. And while I think that you're definitely right that every faction, because they're all different races and they all have their different theme and so on, because it's a big fantasy universe, right? They all have their very own thing going on. The base mechanics stay the same. That's what I just explained, like the unit cards, like the stuff, if it is how cavalry works, how infantry works, how monsters more or less work, how flying units work, like those base things stay the same, right? Is unit large or is it small? Those things are always the same for all factions. You don't get they won't make a faction that is like so completely different. They don't have any of the other unit types. They have only, I don't know, ethereal angel beings. I just have to come up with something that are nothing, right? Or something like that. But that's what I mean. Like, all of these space mechanics, they all stay the same. The stuff that you have to learn for every faction, every race, are always the same. You manage their cities in a very similar way. Like, you always have economy buildings, you always have like recruitment buildings, you always have like the main settlement buildings, stuff like that. Even if the horde types, like armies that are on the move and they have like a little encampment, even that encampment works in the same way. Also, that has the same stuff. It has recruitment buildings, it has some economy stuff, it has some main settlement building and stuff like that, and some auxiliaries and things, right? So those things always stay the same. Public order is always the same. This mechanic here, corruption, stays the same, right? For some factions, corruption is good. Like, if you are playing chaos, of course chaos corruption is good for you, right? So that is a little bit dependent, but in the end, most of the mechanics, like I would say 90% of the mechanics, even more, I would say 95 stay the same, right? Yeah. Like, even technology, this whole tree, there's a technology tree, right? This stuff is not even needed to win the campaign. You can ignore this completely if you want to, but like, every faction has a technology tree and you get more or less the same stuff here, right? Recruitment capacity, boosts on certain units. I mean, those things always work more or less the same. I think the game that I have played that is similar to this is Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers? Is that a 40k? Battle Brothers? Yes, the basics are similar, building an empire and an army and fighting others, but you need to learn the units of each race. I mean, that's always the case, right? But you learn those units either by fighting them or by fighting as them. One of the two things will happen, and you won't encounter every faction right at the start. That's just impossible. There's not enough space on the map to encounter everybody right away. And you learn it rather, I would say you get in it rather quickly, because there is some similarities too. Right, if you understand your own unit cards, you also understand the enemy's unit cards and how to read them. Oh, it's a turn-based RPG. Yeah, I mean, that's cool too. Turn-based RPGs are another way of strategy games, I would definitely say, where you have to manage your resources. I mean, you're playing Clair Obscur, right? It's of course not on this scale, because this is like a strategy RTS, right? But on turn-based RPG, you have to manage the amount of attacks you have. You have to manage your energy, your AP, right? Your health, your buffs. Do you have any buffs active? What buffs are active? You're still managing all your characters' equipment, their stat points, their pictos, their luminous. Like, all of that stuff, you have to have that in mind, and you have to learn that if you start playing the game. And I'm gonna say it right away, I would say that Clay Obscure is also throwing a lot of stuff at you right from the beginning. If you're not used to that, right, how scalings work and so on, if you don't know that, I think it's going to be more complicated as for someone who maybe played Dark Souls and knows about how weapon scaling is supposed to work, right, and stuff like that. I would definitely say that. If you have never played a turn-based RPG, you might not know how to distribute your AP and stuff like that. That's just things, right? And how speed works and what is you get. If you played a similar game, you always get into it quicker. That's one of the big bonuses. It gives me those vibes. I mean, it is turn-based, right? I have a turn, and then the AI has a turn, right? I'm doing my stuff in my turn, and then the AI has a turn, and more or less they attack me, right? Or they make a move on each other. Sometimes they don't fight me. Most of the other factions don't fight me. You start with over 100 factions. I think we're down to 30 or something by now, because most of them were either taken over or destroyed, right? You can see that. I start here. This is my starting point here. I only have this at the beginning. Only this little city, Skavenblight. And there was one faction here. There was another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, there's a faction here too. 14, I think. 15. 16, 17, 18. There's like I alone already erased maybe 30 factions in this campaign. So they all make their move. They move on each other, right? That is all made by the computer, of course. And then you have your turn. You play again, and in your turn, you also try to plan for what the enemy will do. You're lying ambushes and stuff like that, right? That's just in a way, it is also a turn-based RTS, I would say. Yeah, that's very true. Let's give him the Doom Rocket. Give him that ability that I never use. That's also a thing. There's a lot of stuff that you might never use, but you can still win the campaign, no problem, right? I think Zerkovich did a whole video on that matter. Oh wait, no. We give him Lightning Strike first. Yeah, that goes first. Where he didn't play with any of the factions technology tree or the faction specific mechanics, but just the base mechanics, recruiting stuff, building up your empire, and fighting, right? And he still won the campaign. It gives you an edge, right? It helps you, but it's not necessary to actually win, I would say. And there's also a big difference between playing on a higher difficulty and playing on normal. On a higher difficulty, the enemy gets a lot of buffs, right? They have higher leadership, they have higher stats, they can recruit more units, they have more money, they evolve quicker, right? While you get debuffs, your public order gets a malice and so on. Like it is more likely that you get rebellions, while they nearly never get rebellions anymore, right? So those are just things that change in higher difficulty to make it harder, and this is, I would say, where technology is more important. So I would actually say that you can ignore a lot of things, right? Nearly everything that is on this wheel here, except for the middle, I would say you can ignore. Maybe not diplomacy, but like all of this stuff that for what they have as mechanics, like rituals, Skaven corruption, forbidden workshop, objectives. Who cares for objectives, right? Okay, maybe in the maybe in the Chaos Realm campaign you should, but there's going to be a focus on that too, right? But most of this stuff here can be totally ignored. Like that's half the game mechanics, you could say, are hidden in here. You don't need them to win the game, not really. So yeah. It helps, but you don't really need that. I would say if you start playing this, the first thing you should take, take a look at the factions that you can play. Play whatever you think sounds cool or looks cool, right? That is the whole vibe of Total War. Go crazy and do whatever's great, right? There's no really, really bad faction anymore. That's also a good thing in Total War 3. Like, all the factions are pretty good, pretty evened out, right? Some excel at other things that others are bad in, but more or less they all have good chances fighting each other. That wasn't the case in the earlier games, I have to say. But yeah, play that and then learn the basics. That is the thing you should keep an eye on. How to move your units around, what does what stuff mean on the unit card, what unit types are there, how to manage your empire, and then you're good. Right, how to fight. Those are the things you should focus on. Don't focus on stuff like technology and so on. That's not, like, you can go into that later if you want to. It's a turn-based strategy game. You build things in cities you control. Yeah. The enemy is supposed to do the same thing in their turns. Yes, I mean, that's what they do, right? The computer decides what they will build. And the army moves in a limited amount, like chess pieces. Yeah, they have a maximum movement range. Like, I would say, like, one turn could maybe like a week, right? What happens in a week, you could say. So how far can an army travel? You can see that. You could see that a moment ago, where I can tell you here. Like, this green area now shows how far this character can move, right? The enemy has that too. Like, you can even see that if you have sight on them. You can click on them and you can see how far they can move, right? And that helps you plan your moves too, right? So that is how to get into this game. And then the rest comes with playing, like with most games. That's how I started playing PoE, to be honest. I just got going and tried to focus on the things that I thought were important. I got some help, like from Nelson, for example, and the other people who I don't know if they're all here still. But I had some help, right, and some tips and tricks, but for the most part, on PoE is like super a catastrophe of chaotic mechanics that are thrown at you. I would say, like, it's pretty unorderly, and you get it shoots you in the face with a mechanic shotgun as soon as you reach level 2. But yeah, there's nothing worse in terms of that than PoE. But I mean, it's also one of the things that makes PoE so amazing once you get into it, right? But good games can be complicated, yeah. I would say so. When the chessboard being the map of the game world, and you have all kinds of mechanics for types of movement and more deeper mechanics, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do, right? I would say if it looks interesting to you, I would maybe wait for sale before I buy this, right? Because it's a little bit expensive. It's not like 80, I don't think it's 80 bucks. Wait, let me take a look. What is the price right now? Oh, sound off, please. Can I even see that? Okay, right now Warhammer 3 costs 60. Right, so it's a pretty normal, which was a normal AAA title 10 years ago, right? By now it's, I think the normal price for the AAA or supposed to AAA games is 70 to 80, but this is 60. I'm not sure on the other two. I mean, there's a lot of smaller and bigger DLCs. They are all like €8, €9, 18. It depends. Yeah, if you want to buy all DLCs, that's like 319 euros. That's quite a bit. Is there a bundle? Omens of Destruction? No. Is there not like a bundle for all three? Let's see. I'm gonna take a look. Huh. Wait, sorry. Okay, the normal one still costs 60 euros. Right. That price didn't change. And that's what I thought. The second one also still costs 60 euros. That's kind of mean, I'd say, but on the other hand, there is a sale from time to time, and I would also not advise you to get all 3 right at the start, because that's a little bit too much, right? So I would say wait for a sale, and then take a good look. Like, I gifted all 3 together during a sale to my lady for 40 euros. That was an amazing price, I have to say. That was really good. No, I think it was 50, but all 3 for 50. That is where the sale goes, right? Sometimes, so on Steam, then it is very advisable to buy the other ones if you want to play the game. I mean, I think 60 euros is fine for a game that I played now for how long? Let me check. I played Total War Warhammer 3 for in 1 hour. For 600 hours I will have playtime here, which I think is fine. I think in all 3 games I have like 2,000 hours or something, so it's not like super high, but it's already a lot. And I normally say, from my perspective, if I play 1 hour per euro, that's okay. That's a fair price, right? So right now I'm nearly at 10 times that fun value that I had. So I would say you get a lot, right, for the price, way more than you get from nearly any other game that costs 60 euros, I'd say, right? That's on that price range. Of course, there's games that are for free that offer more content, or a similar amount of content, like PoE or Warframe or Minecraft, right? Stuff like that. Yeah, but in terms of the AAA titles, this is definitely one of the best AAA titles that came out in the recent years. If you look at the right of the scale, it is very bug free. It has pretty good performance. Like, there's not much stuff going wrong. It is very well balanced. Because it is an upgrade to an earlier game, it is finished, right? A finished product. You don't get like unfinished crap, and they stay very much true to the Warhammer Fantasy lore here, and it's a lot of fun to play this. So we are doing a kind of review here. It's kind of crazy, but if I would have to give this a rating, I would say for strategy RTS, the biggest downside is that they I would say the price for the whole package is a little bit much, right? And I would say that sieges are a little bit too boring. So let's take off 1.5 points, and then it's 8.5. That feels actually like too much. So now I'm gonna give it 9 out of 10, right? I would give it 9 out of 10. This is an amazing game. This is, if you like RTSs, this is an amazing game. That's what I would say. And now already 1 hour is over. Guys, I'm gonna go make some fresh coffee before we continue. I'm gonna be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. You don't think there's a bundle they learned from drug dealers? What? You make more money selling in small quantities? No. There was a bundle for 3, actually. There is bundles. There's bundles from time to time. You have to pay a little bit of attention. There is, I think, at least 2 or 3 times a year there is a Warhammer sale, and then the Total War games are on sale too. So just, I would say, keep an eye out for that. Or maybe if I see it, I can write into the community or something that you guys know, if you're interested, right? Yeah. How do I drink my coffee? I drink a medium strength coffee, like a not like a super mild one, but a milder one, right? Not a strong one, with a little bit of oh god, what's that in English? What is? Not almond, it's oh god. What do you say to that in English? It's oat milk, what I have in my coffee, and I have that because I developed an lactose intolerance and intolerance to lactose in normal milk and cheese, right? So I can't drink that anymore. Otherwise, I would drink it with milk. I think still, most likely I would not have changed. But this is totally fine for me, and it's been like this now for oh god, maybe a year. No, not a year, half a year maybe. And I'm fine. It's less expensive as well. So yeah. And I drink always mild coffee. I never drink espresso. I don't like espresso. But okay, let's see. You were not moved? Acom. Oh yeah, we sent him a little bit deeper into this side. I want to see what's going on here. This is also a good thing you can always do, is I always miss out on that. Like, for the most part, a lot of people advise you to get some heroes and get them on the map. For scouting and doing other stuff. Like, these heroes can do things, right? But they can also, like, lift the fog of war in an area, which is very good, so you can see enemy movements ahead. I kind of not do that a lot, I have to say. It's a little bit like actually a beginner's mistake to not do that, but I nearly never scout ahead. I think it's a little bit more adventurous. That's what I tell myself, but I'm just lazy. On the other hand, I would say I'm just lazy. And I get in too many fights most of the time. But okay. Yeah, Ram on mute. My Rami, little Rami. You go this way, buddy. Yes, indeed, a night runner. We also have more buildings. I could build more stuff in my cities, like you nearly always can do that later if you have a big empire. But because I have a little bit too many armies, my income, like my spending is much higher than my income. So all the stuff, the money that I get from raiding and winning fights, right? That is what's keeping my economy up here. It's not very good to be in the red, to be honest. You should pay attention to that. It's a thing that should be done by experienced players if possible. So you have to manage the more looking forward, right? So I can manage the next 2 turns with this income. That's fine with what I have in the bank. We can do other upgrades. No, we just end the turn. But in general, you should stay in the green, right? Oh, we get attacked. Okay, they came out of the city. That is what I hoped. Sadly, I did not ambush them, which is a little bit shitty. Let's see. That's a lot of Ice Guard. That's a lot of bears and little groms. They come in after 3 minutes. Like, this army has now reinforcements. Like, there's a second army coming on the battlefield, but they come in later. So I have 3 minutes to fight the first army, you could say, before they get in reinforcements. That's still a lot. I'm gonna now retreat and see what happens. If I retreat, my character moves away on the map, and that might mean that I'm moving out of the range of them. And I do. Because they don't attack me again, right? It's their turn, so I cannot see it directly. But if I'm moving out of their attack range, they cannot come after me, right? In a lot of situations, you will be able to go after the enemy even if it flees the army. Oh, we have another. It is Wow, they're coming with 2 armies. We gotta do the same thing. Retreat again.
What do you want?
Vlad, what do you want? He wants a defensive alliance? No. This is now diplomacy. Like, it is not my turn, but they can make me offers, right? I mean, they can also declare war on me, which is not an offer, but a declaration. But they can also make me offers. What they want is a defensive alliance that has an effect. It says that if he is attacked by another faction, I swear to help him and join that war, right? So he's at war. You can see that here. He's at war with the factions that I am at war too. You can see that I have none of this pacts, because these pacts, they tend to drag you into their wars, and that can be dangerous, especially in higher difficulty. So for the most part, I avoid those. If you break this alliance, like if they call you to help, right, and you say nope, that will lower your reliability. If you have low reliability, your neighbors won't trust you that much. So if they are on the same strength level, they are more likely to declare war on you. So this is how diplomacy works for the most part. They also offer me money to take that, and you can also see that we already have treaties. We have a military access, that is, there's no penalties if I go on his land and he goes on my land, right? Normally there is a penalty. And we have a non-aggression pact, so we say we're not going to declare war on each other. If we break this treaty and I'm just going to declare war on him, I'm again losing on my reliability. That means I have a worse chance as well to get deals in general. But as I'm a Skaven player, I'm a bad guy, my reliability is pretty low anyways, because I'm a fucking treacherous rat, so I'm not going to take this. I wouldn't want to. He's not going to fight me anyway. You usually try to use one of the heroes as your scouts. All the enemies are coming for your ass. Yes, they all come for my ass. My red ass. Except for this dude. This dude is attacking Wordbat. And that's good for us. Reichland and Telebackland, they confederated. That means that two factions of the same race become one faction. Normally the stronger one gets the smaller one. That most likely happened because they lost this settlement here to me, Telebackland. And I think they only had Talabheim and Camperbad left. So what happened is that he was then confederated by the factions, the race's monarch, which is called Friends, is the empire, a race. It is a faction. It's a human main faction. Yeah, I'm gonna get this dude now. Heinz von Ludenhofer. And we're gonna erase him. And I'm gonna take the replenishment. And move my sorry ass this way. And I'm gonna move him up here. Oh, look at this. They have emerged. Yeah, look at that. Karl got a rebellion here, and the faction that was originally here in the city that he took is now back. That's funny. It can happen. All the enemies... Yeah, sorry, I already read that. Let's see. Good thing is here now that I have them... Wait, where's my other army? Oh, he moved over the river, but still working. Okay, I now have them at my mercy. And you can see that they have a special stance. It's called Force March. That means they get more range, but the units are exhausted and they cannot run away anymore. Which is great for me. Thing is, I have 2 armies here to attack Fested. They moved in with 3 people. He was here. He ran off. Now they're next to Infectique and Fested, and I can just take them all out. Let's see, which army do I take? This one should be better to fighting dwarves. He's level 10. Yeah, I'm gonna let him move in and take all of that stuff. Question is, do I attack those humans here too? I could do that. We see. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna fight 3 battles, most likely. Okay, I ambushed him. Ambush means we kind of got them on the road. They could not prepare. They didn't see us, right? See us coming. That is not a normal battle, but an ambush fight. They are at a disadvantage, and they want to flee off the battlefield, if possible. But those are dwarves, so most likely they're going to fight. And you can see that. Normally the map is a little bit split. Then there's a green side and a red side. Like the red side is where they start, and the green side is where I start. But now, because it's an ambush, I can attack from all sides if I want to, more or less. And this will be their downfall. I'm going to do a quick save, so I can go back here if I want to. I'm going to get those two. Those are summons. And we fight that. Because you could see that the auto-resolves had a valiant defeat. That means that even so, they are already at a disadvantage from being ambushed. This army is considered to be so much stronger than mine by the AI, by the computer, that I'm still gonna lose. The thing is, we're gonna now prove the AI wrong and utterly destroy those dwarves here. And they're not gonna get a run for their money because their legs are too short. Let's see. I have some stuff back there. Let's have a look. So for me, important is my missile units. Most of my missile units have a very flat shooting arc, so I don't want to have too many high hills and mountains in the way. That's important for me. And we have to consider my range, right? So this is the range that I have. I guess I'm gonna attack from behind. That's easier. Yeah. So I want my units to stand on kind of a flat surface. These are guns. These are little mortars. And then I have warp lightning cannons here too. And those are some of my blockers. This is my lord. And then I have 2 heroes on mounts. And I have some wheels. Some red hamster wheels, you could call them. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna attack like this. Okay, and then I can take a look at their army if I want to. I already did that in the pre-screen. They have a lot of pretty heavily armored melee units, some very strong missile units. They have some flying little helicopters, and they have some artillery. It's weak artillery. We're gonna take that out first anyways. Yeah, we most likely just gonna shoot them down, seriously. We have a shit ton of firepower. Should be good to go. Shoot those helicopters. Are they running? Are they honestly running away? Oh, for real? You're running, you little bitches? I didn't expect that. Normally they turn around. It's dwarves. Why are you not eager to fight? You little weaklings. Yeah, but even if they run, it doesn't matter. Maybe I can make him fight, but I don't think so. I can just summon a unit in there. I can send in my wheels, but... I don't think we're gonna be fast enough. Oh, they're turning around. Yeah, they're not really fighting. That's even better. I mean, we would gun them down, right? But now we have weakened them. They're gonna get away, but it doesn't matter. Because they're really close to us. And we can just attack them again. Depending on how good this victory are. But I guess they got away because their lord got away. Yeah, we lost 0. They ran off. What a valiant defeat. No. And this is just what is wrong with the what the AI tells you with that auto resolve, right? The AI tells you how are the chances, what the AI thinks, right? But we can outmatch the AI by quite a bit. But sometimes it's very accurate. It really depends. Like if it's melee on melee units, most of the time it's pretty accurate. If it's only melee units. With missile units, it's hard because the ammo of the unit is counted into the unit's value, right? If a missile unit has no ammo left, it is valued less because it can't shoot anymore. It can't deal damage, right? So that's the thing there. Take the money. Okay, he's now gonna run a bit. It's not a problem. We can just fight him again. I'm gonna now fight this guy. We get another ambush. Oh, 2 thunder barges. Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, he has big flying fortresses. I'm gonna take 2, I think. Yeah. Well, we have an ambush again. I think he's gonna fight because he's a... I think he's gonna fight. Because it's a Slayer Lord, and they are unbreakable. So maybe he will fight, I don't know. I hope the Thunder Barge is at the end so we can focus them down. That is the strongest unit that the dwarves have, is the flying battleship, you could say. If you have an army of those, you're just gonna roll through everything. Unless they have a dedicated, like, missile army like this. They are on the back, that's perfect. This is nice and flat. So we're gonna start it on this side, and now we're gonna go a little bit closer. Still in a way that we all can shoot, hopefully. Oh, wait. I could go like this. It's actually better, I think. Yeah. And I think I'm gonna send in my 2 heroes with the wheels.
Very well. Swap lightning cannon. Clan chieftain. What?
In a group.
Storm vermin.
Hey, what was that?
Ready.
To attack those artillery pieces.
Counselor's command.
Okay. And I'm now gonna take my superpowers of Gain Paused and control them to do stuff. And give them all targets, but because I expect them to attack me. Yes, and look at that, they're turning around. Exactly what I thought. Oh, my wheels are not on melee. I always forget about that. Okay, you got the first Zeppelin down. Come on, bring down that Zeppelin, please. Oh shit, dude. Oh, we're taking heavy damage. Yeah, took the second one down. I'm gonna pull out that Doom Wheel so it doesn't get too damaged. Let's try and focus on their Lord. This one takes too much damage. I mean, it's dwarves, they're pretty tanky, right? That's their thing. Oh, those are Slayers. Those are Giant Slayers, that's even worse. One of my heroes is running. I mean, this is a fresh army, they're not very strong, right? And of course I have to be careful that I don't bomb the shit of my own troops. I'm coming a little bit too close here. Okay, now it's only the Unbreakables left. Yeah. Like, it's units that cannot rout. You can see the others are running away, right? Okay, I'm not gonna try and focus this guy down with my guns.
Warlock Master! Move, move! What the orders? Fight bad! Clan of Bay follows me!
What are you doing? Okay, let's move them away so we can fire again. That's the good part. We are a lot quicker than them. It's dwarves, so they're slow. Oh no, stop firing. Oh god. Yeah, that's friendly fire now. Like, my units are taking a lot of damage because my grenades are shooting into them, you could say. It's of course a problem. Come on, start shooting. Guys, I told you to stop. Okay, we got their lord. Okay, got them all. That was a bad last move there. Yeah. But it still worked out. So again, the AI said we're gonna lose this with a valiant defeat. We got a close victory. To get a decisive victory, you have to have like no losses, you could say, in the end. As soon as you have a few losses, it's gonna be a close victory, kind of. End the battle. I think if it's over 10% or something, then it's close victory. Kind of close. But we utterly destroyed them. Come on. Come on. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna take the replenishments, so I get my infantry units. I get a few back, right? 16%. Not a lot, but it's gonna help us. Oh, stolen from the enemy. The Helm of Draska. Yeah, I hate that one. That's not a good one. I mean, it is a good one, but you have the risk that your character will die, so... Yeah. Okay, we get a lightning strike here. That's good. Let's see. We can give some points to his heroes too. And then we try and attack this guy. We also, again, get an ambush, which is great. We're also gonna attack them from behind again. This is not a Slayer, so he will most likely run, I'm gonna guess. We're gonna see. What is the map again? This one again. Okay, but it also says Valiant Defeat again. Most likely we turn that around. Because we're still looking pretty good. And we took some damage. It's okay. As long as you don't really lose a unit that is hard to get back, it's fine. Like, we have a few units here that have a very long recruitment time of like 4 turns. That's long. Like, 1 turn is very good. 2 turns is kind of okay. Everything above 2 turns is very long, right? So if that unit dies, you have a problem. You have a little bit of a problem. Let's say, put it like this, right? So you really don't want that to happen. If possible. Okay, we go like this, I think. That gonna work? Or maybe more like this here. That's better. Yeah, this is better. Yeah. I'm gonna get my lord a little bit more in the back because I don't want to lose him. I also gonna get those two wheels that are harder or more damaged, let's put it like that. A little bit in the back too. Because those are single entities, like they're monsters, you could say. So they do not, they cannot be replenished, right? Oh, but it seems he's turning around. Crazy. Where's my second unit? Oh, there. Yeah, they're trying to shoot my wheels because that is the best thing he can do. Gonna move him to the side. Okay. I'm gonna do a summon right in the middle. I could use my big rocket, but I want to keep that one. And that will kind of block them, right? We're putting units right in there. We can take a closer look, actually, what's happening here. You can see all their units, like they're holding up their shields because they're trying to defend. We're having the big bombs going down. Like, this is a total chaos, right? But all of these units are going to try and fight each other. Like, those guys are running away now. That's just the whole deal. Of what is happening here. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That was my summon there. Okay, he got away. There's his slayers. Okay, they're all broken. Pull out my guys here. And we stop shooting. I don't want to mortar myself again. Yeah, sadly we don't have... I think do I have regeneration? No, he does not have regeneration, does he? No. Like, sometimes if you have healing magic or you have any kind of regeneration going on, you can just let them run and regenerate and heal your characters, right? But we don't have that. So we can't do it. Hey, he's nearly dead. That's a little bit of a problem. Maybe I can give him an item or something. But yeah, again, close victory, 72 lost. Mostly some of these guys here, the Storm Vermin, right? That's what we lost, our tanks, essentially. And they got utterly destroyed again. This army's gone. So right now, we are beating up 3 armies that are... Like, the computer claims will beat us in terms of battle power, right? But because of good positioning and ambush, them coming in a big blob, right, stuff like that. Because the AI is not a good player, you could say, a good human player, it is winnable, right? So I would say in a different way, this army could maybe beat this one. I don't know. It depends. Maybe I could beat... If I was the dwarf player, could I beat this army of Skaven? I'm not sure. Maybe not. It depends, I'd say. Most likely not. It's so many Jezzails, I don't know. Okay, we replenish again, 18%, yeah.
This meat flesh will do nicely.
And another one gone. Perfect. Let's see, can I give him
Master of Scryer.
something so he can heal? We have anything? Like, you can give them equipment and banners and stuff like that too. Yeah, we have a potion of healing. Look at that. That's gonna help a bit. And also a foul pendant. A warpstone armor. Why didn't I give them that earlier? That is bad. No. No. We're gonna give him this stuff. We have a different weapon for him, maybe? Gold sigil sword. Speed and attack. That's okay. And our other chieftain? We give him some stuff too. Oh yeah, a barrier. Look at that. Obsidian lodestone. Yeah, okay. Helm of Discord? No. Another warpstone armor. This one is kind of crappy. Elephant of Preservation, I give that to the Lord. Yeah, and the Armor of Destiny too. To him. To infect Heek.
Engineer, here.
Oh, hey, look at this. Oh, that's better. A warp field generator? Yeah, Mr. Unspoon. Yeah, okay, I take that. Book of Assure. Then we give him the Thing Zapper. Why does he see that? And the others not? Oh, and here's the Helm of... Why do you have that on? Dude, why did you equip that? Are you crazy? Ah, gotta be equipped at this turn, yeah. This is dangerous because it can kill the character and he's not immortal. So... think... Oh no, I'm giving it... Yeah, okay. The barrier is good though.
Power.
Oh wait.
Knows who his boss is.
And we get our last point in Lightning Strike, yeah. That's important. Okay, time to take down Thorgrim, right? And I again ambushed him. Oh no. If he runs again, like if you run 2 times in a row, look at that. Now it says Pyrrhic victory, like a very close victory, right? I'm still gonna win. If I go on the auto-resolve, it actually now shows the units that I would lose. Like the ones that are red blinking, those would be erased. I obviously don't want that, so we're gonna fight it. But so far so good. So far so good. Oh. He has some Slayers too. And he has some Troll Torpedo launches. Those are like the best, some of the best missile units in the game. They're really strong. Deserts are stronger, but still really strong. Okay, do we do a frontal attack? I think so. I actually think so. I'm gonna have my barrier hero here and the others here. Okay. Looking good. Yeah, they already started shooting the second I had them. But we want to bomb those units here. And shoot those helicopters. Come on, kill Thorgrim. Yeah, he's gonna get downed. Okay, good. Ho, ho, ho. Yo, what was that? Oh, there's a wheel here. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I forgot about those two. Shit. Okay, you go this way. Oh, that's actually okay. It split their army. It's good for us. Now they only have to survive, please. I can send him over. Yeah. Don't die, please. Okay, that worked. Good. Okay, those are all nearly done. Means we can change our positioning a bit. Yeah. Gonna bind those guys. They can't move anymore. And bait those guys over here. I'm gonna hide you guys in the forest, I think. Looking good. Yeah, they have some anti-large stuff in the air. Where are the trollhammers? There. We focus on the trollhammer torpedoes because those are the ones who deal the massive damage. Oh, now they're all breaking. Good. We get them all. Yeah, I mean, they dealt good damage, right? You could see that, like, with the health of the unit that the Trollhammer torpedoes shot on, they dropped some crazy health, right? So that is dangerous. Those are dangerous units. Is there anything of them left? Iron Drake Trollhammers, here we go. You can see that their missile strength is 75 armor-piercing missile damage. And they are good at, especially good at anti-large. The Jezzails have about the same. Right? About the same. No, it's 48. It's actually less. Like the total missile damage is 57. Wait, let me check. This is weird. What? This number is wrong here. Yeah. Okay. Don't know. Maybe because they shoot multiple shots, I think. Yeah, maybe that's the case. But you can see the armor-piercing missile damage is 75 on this unit, and in comparison, the Jezzails only do 48. Like, and then all the other damage is also added onto that shot. While the Jezzails have way more range at 363, they really have to make good use against of that range against the troll hammers to really have a chance. Otherwise, they're just gonna get downed. But we won. That's what counts. We lost 14. Like, 14 rats were killed in this battle. And that is also why every, like, the health that you see on the unit card is the health of the whole unit. So if it's just one unit, like a lord, that person has that 6,000 health or what. But if it's like 120 units in that whole 120 rats in that, or people in that whole unit, right? That 12,000 health or what they have is split on those guys. But that also means that every one of these rats you can still have 120 of them, but they all have only 1 health. That could be the case, right? Well, it is very unlikely, but that can happen, right? So that is why you might not have a lot of losses, but there's a lot of units of health missing, right? Replenish here, we got 20% for that, and erase those 3 dwarven armies now. We can take a look here. If we take this unit card, you can see the maximum amount of units that can be in the squad is 160. And they all together have what? How much health? You can see that here in the unit roster. They all together have 9,000, nearly 10,000 health, right? So, the thing is, there's like around 40 missing, but we're missing 2,000 health, around a little 3,000 health. So most of these units are also wounded. Like a lot of my 116 units are still wounded, right? They're a little bit low on health, you could say. So that is how that works, and that is also the big difference to monsters like these Doom Wheels. That's a single entity. It's like one person, right? They have that amount of health. Of course, you cannot replenish that. If you replenish, you're like getting new units from your kingdom or from your empire, right? You're getting those units as a replenishment, right? But this thing has to be repaired, or it has to heal, or whatever it's doing, you could say. That is just the point there. Okay, we get our cost down with those skill points. And that is always important to consider later, especially later. Like, if you start playing Total War, that is not that important. But unit size can matter. Like, unit size can really matter. Because there's stuff like flanking and so on, right?
Knowledge is power.
Okay, let's see. We have 2 armies here. There's 3 armies here. The faction that I'm not at war with. Do I want to fight those guys too? A good question. How much movement does he have left? It didn't cost us that much. We still have 41% remaining. It would be enough to most likely get those 2 force march armies. That should be no problem.
All right.
That should also be no problem. And I think Fested has enough to take the rest of them. They have 1 more here. Then we could get rid of Volkmar the Grim. He will declare war on us anyways pretty soon. What has friends?
The Empire's foes do not
He has
escape
treaties
the Grand Theogenist's wrath.
with the Chevaliers. That is important. If you declare war on someone, or if someone declares war on you, check who their friends are. That's important, right? It's like in real life. Don't start a fight with someone who brings his 10 friends to a duel, right? Yeah, but we are already at war with Karas Akamak. I don't know. We're not at war with the Ironbrow's expedition, but they're gonna hate us too, because those are dwarves as well. And we're not at war with the Chevaliers of Lyonesse. But they all hate me. Most likely. They're all gonna attack me pretty soon. So I'm just gonna get another another lord out, I think. Yeah, we can recruit here too. Ramp up my cost a little bit more. Srick? Oh, it's not that good. Do we have someone with sharp teeth? Strong? A Warpstone Hoarder. That's good for me. It's minus upkeep again. Would take that. Or I could take another Gracier. But if, then Ruin. Disciplined? It's kind of okay. Yeah, let's get Scalpaki. Sounds like some sort of llama. A Scalpaka. Alpaca? Scalpaki, the alpaca? No. I'm just spouting nonsense. We get Lightning Strike right away, and we have Howling Warp Gale. Yeah, that's very expensive. It's important. There's also magic in Total War, which is a great system to have a lot of fun with. Not with the Skaven, they don't have the best magic to have fun with, but it's useful. They will take 2 turns to come to us. So I have 2 turns to do some recruiting. Aftilea. Okay, those are two. Those are two. Looking good. Let me attack those fox here too. Yeah, I'm gonna say we do that. Oh, he also pulled this army over. That's great. So he can dig over. A few units, a few factions can do that. They can tunnel underground, which means they can go through mountains, right? They don't have to go around. They can just jump into the enemy, you could say. Okay, I'm gonna go in the next break in a moment, so I'm gonna do this stuff here first that goes quickly. By taking this one out. Sack it, of course. Hey, come on, Aldrich, what are you doing? Take it, baby, take it. Okay, Ikit. You're gonna lay a new ambush in the hopes that he will come out. I don't want to fight that siege battle. Because there's some strong units there. Why do I not have 100? That's kind of mean. Okay, well we are in range. Oh, there's a new enemy. It's Piotr Robsman. What a name. What a name, buddy. Okay. Compule, I'm gonna send up to Gorcel. Steal their technology. Yeah, bring it down, baby. Bring it down. Success. That worked. Gonna put this here, and we're gonna attack Black Pit with Skrull. Yes, that's what we do. It says decisive defeat. This is a pretty bad one. It is a siege. I have to think about if I want to do this or not. I'm gonna continue the siege so they can't move out. I hate sieges. I mean, I don't hate sieges. It's just not the best types of battles. Okay, where are the others? Wait, you are here? Yeah. Oh, he already moved. This game is just so fucking funny. Okay, Garth. Oh, he moved. Okay, yeah. Wait, he moved. Yes, he did. It seems. But then we're good on this side. Yeah, this is all done and good. So I know only have to do this one. We're gonna do this after the break. It's another 4 battles, I'm gonna guess. And that's what I mean, right? We played this turn for around an hour now, right? It's 1 turn, 1 hour. That's pretty long, but it's still not over, right? We are only halfway through. At least. It could be 1/3, depending on if we fight the sieges or not, right? So 1 turn in Total War can take very long on high difficulty. It is a lot of fun, right? But it can take pretty long, depending on what you do. If this was all on easy, I could just auto-resolve most likely any of these battles. Just go bam, 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 bam. Go all through, take them all out, right? No problem. Then it would be over in like 10 minutes. So there is a big change here in how the game plays if you change the difficulty, you raise the difficulty up. But okay, I'm gonna be back in just a few minutes, then we continue. See you in just a moment, guys. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Before we fight, I'm gonna check the laboratory one more time and see if I can build another rocket. I can only next turn, but okay, yeah, it's fine. We're gonna declare war now on these dirty dicks here, Volkmar the Grim. Oh, that earns us another title for our Red Lords. Declare war. Declare war on those fucks. Die, you dicks. Oh no, it's an ambush and it's a valiant defeat again. Yeah, we're gonna change that. We're gonna change that quickly. I'm only a little bit concerned for my wheels here. But they don't have the super long range. They have some long range missiles, but they're not as good that they can just snipe away those wheels here in no time. I'm just gonna hide them a little bit. And then we should be fine. Okay. They're here. That's a little bit of a shitty situation, but it's okay. We can deal with that. Certainly. Have you here in the back together with those wheels. You here, you here. The mortars here. We can spread them a little bit further, I think. The good thing is, even so we have a low firing arc, if they have an elevated position, they can still hit this dude pretty well. Like, if they were down here, it would be harder for them to actually aim at him. But because they're higher up, it's easier. Get our cannons. Have them all on defensive. Looking good. And we try and focus down their lord. First. And then we have to care for their riders. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, look at that. They had a bad firing arc on him. Because he was kind of in a bad situation there, yeah. Okay, I can change the cannons already. Oh no. Better shoot those demigriffs here. Okay. Slow this down a bit. Go into melee, please. I'm gonna use my rocket. Because they're nicely standing still over there. It's like a nuclear blast. Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna look amazing. There it comes. And here we go. Boom. The damage that deals is so good. It's so much damage. Okay. Shoot those guys. Yeah, they're out. Those guys are out now. That was fun. Oh, they shot me a little bit. Yeah. Again, they didn't have a good firing arc, that's why they did that. But it's over. We're good. We can hit them a little bit longer if we want to. But they're gone anyways. 8 dead rats. Man. Records. Yeah. And that earns my good Infectique a title, because everybody who slays a legendary lord, and this is a legendary lord, gets a little title in his name. A funny one. Oh, he also took out, what's his name again? Thorgrim. Yeah. A nice big replenishment, and yeah, okay, we're on the map changed a little bit weirdly, but it's fine. Buddy.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
Infectique. Obviously, he is the Grimmer. Because he was grimmer than Volkmar the Grim. It's silly, I know, but I love it. Oh yeah, we also have skill points. I should do those, so I get a little bit, maybe a little bit of an advantage in battle. I don't know how big that advantage will be. Yeah, we make them thick-skinned. Sounds good. Okay, next one is this guy. We have another ambush. That is what the Skaven are really good in, right? They're really, really good in doing ambushes, and like I'm specializing in that with the lords that I'm taking and the trades and so on. I'm trying to get high ambush chance, so I can get these very advantageous positions. That is different here. Oh, are those guys on Pegasi? That could get interesting, yeah. Hello, Flojo1. What's up? Yeah, it's the same battle. We can organize most likely in the same way that we did before, but this time we have to care. Because I think those two heroes here are on Pegasus, that's why they have so much speed. Right? Yes, they do. Okay, but maybe, because the map is different, I'm gonna attack from behind again. Yep. That's okay. You're playing Tryon and SFO at the moment. Also really fun to play. Oh. Oh, sorry, you're playing Tyrion in SFO. SFO? Ooh, I think you have to give me a hint on that one. SFO? Souls for... I don't know. I don't know. What? Souls of someone. No. SFO? I don't know. Yeah, they're going left, right, and center. Good. Okay, here come the heroes. Try and bind them. No, not you. Not you. Just you. Oh, I got it. Whoa. What? What was that? Oh. For real? Okay, now we have a problem. But that means we can concede defeat and rematch. Overhaul? Oh, it's an overhaul mod. Ah, Tyrion. Tyrion with an epsilon, I think, right? The elf. Yeah, this is a kind of a mod. Ah, I see. I see. An overhaul. Ah, what is what does it stand for? SFO? It's better than vanilla, in your opinion? Okay. Yeah, I'm who did that? I think 2 weeks ago someone suggested to me the Grim something. I don't remember quite that good. Okay, we have to get further away because he's fighting back. So that is what we're gonna do and use more of our range. I thought he would run, so... But it is not a big deal. That is very dangerous. Yeah, it's a Luminarch of Fish. That's a very high damage. You can see it. The missile strength is 2.3k. Armor piercing damage. That is a lot. So I want to get rid of that quicker this time. Okay, get you guys here. Oh yeah. You in the back. You grow slower, better balanced, and the units are more lawful. More lawful? In what regard? Like the legendary lords are as strong as they are in the lore? Because that would be crazy. More types of units, the AI is supposed to be smarter, and all sorts of other things, but I've never played, so you're not sure, okay? I don't know. I feel like the AI, even so it's dumb, like the AI isn't very smart, right? But it's still already pretty bad. At least in my opinion, on this difficulty, the AI is already that strong. It's pretty crazy. Oh, nice, good shot. Let's bind him. Oh, we're not very fast. Okay, he's attacking me in the back. That's okay. Yeah, he's ramming into me. Yeah, I might struggle a bit. Oh, excuse me. That is okay. Guys are nearly done. Those guys are nearly done. They're breaking. Nice. Yeah, we're getting them. Didn't lose anything major. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of heroes. That is also why heroes are very good in general. Because they are, like, small. Even if they're on a mount, they're still pretty small, pretty fast. They can break through. It can be very annoying. And better traits for lords and heroes? I mean, I would say it's pretty balanced, but at least in your opinion, at these difficulty levels, it's not that the AI is smarter, it's just it has a ton shit of bonuses. Yeah, I mean that's what makes it harder, right? The AI doesn't have to be smarter. They come up with so many armies that you have to be very resourceful and you have to have a good tactic, right? And cheats. I mean, yeah, that's I mean, what you describe as a cheat is a bonus, right? They have a bonus on recruitment and so on. It's not really a cheat. They're not breaking the rules of the game. They just have it expanded. I mean, I know it's in general it's called cheats, but it's actually not really a cheat. They got a buff in general, you could say. You can get those buffs too, in a way. Let's replenish. Okay. Now. If I go over. Gustav Aklim. We get an ambush. I'm gonna do control large army, but most likely not get to use them because we have so many Jezzails. We're just gonna gun them down. Yeah. We just gun them down. Okay, we do a quick save. If I do the decisive victory, I might still use units. Yeah, you can see that. Really have to be careful with that auto-resolving, because I don't want to lose those 3 Doom Wheels. I mean, right now, I cannot really use them because they're so low health, but as soon as we get a break and we can replenish, they're gonna get back up to health and then I can use them again. If I have to recruit them again, that's gonna be a lot of standing around and spending money. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty much fine with how smart the AI is and stuff like that. And I think the game is pretty balanced. I don't think I need really a lot more units. Like, I only would have a few wishes. There's some stuff that I don't understand. Like, why is there no Griffin Riders for the High Elves? Why is there no, or Eagle Riders, melee Eagle Rider squads? Why is there no Griffin Rider squads for the Imperium? Stuff like that. That is what I don't understand. Yeah, but what I don't like that much, but it's not like super important to me. Let's go like this and have you guys here. That should work. Hey. Have you here in the middle. Is that? Oh, that's a very... Okay, let's go more like this. You're still in range. Yeah. Hey. Okay. Let's start gunning. Oh, we don't have the buff yet. Are they just running? Oh, what is he doing? He's kind of turning around? Oh, I think he's running, yeah. Send him. Yeah, he's running away, cool. Okay. I'm gonna rematch this one, actually. Yes. It's kind of cheating. From the AI's perspective, with all these bonuses, it's like he's a player playing on a very easy difficulty level. But then it's not cheating, right? Then it's just the AI plays on easy and you play on hard. Right, and you play normal, you could say, but they are playing on easy. It's not like a cheat, really. And we are cheating too if we put it on easy, right? You could say the same. I know it's in. I know. I mean, I know that, right? In general, in the Total War community, it's called cheating. I personally don't see it as cheating. But we can agree that we can call it cheating. I have a little bit of a problem with language sometimes. I'm gonna be honest. Where do I have a better position to shoot them down? Maybe here. It's not that good though. They're gonna reach me pretty fast. We're gonna try. We're gonna try and get more losses in, yeah. But I would love for them to aim for the riders first. Oh yeah. Oh, he's doing wind spell. Oh no, yeah, that was so dangerous. He's still trying to run. What the hell? What are you doing? Okay, but if he's running anyways... then we're gonna do something else, yeah. That's okay for most players today. Cheese is their bread and butter. I mean, that's the same thing. I think we had this discussion before. Like, what is called cheesing is like you're actually using the game still in a way that it is allowed, right? It's just not etiquette, right? It's not the nice way of playing the game. It's, I don't know. It's like saying in people who play Elden Ring that say that you're not a real player if you use spirit summons. Sorry, but that's bullshit. It's an in-game mechanic, right? In the same way, the map has corners, right? There are corners in the map, so you can corner camp. It's just bullshit to say, yeah, if you corner camp, that's cheesing. No, the game lets me do it. They let me do it since 3 games, so there's no cheese involved here. That is the weird part of it. But it's like some sort of artificial standard put onto something. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm totally fine. Okay, let's try and gun them as much down as we can. Okay, he's doing that crap again. It doesn't really matter. Shooting my little guys. Sadly, I don't have a big wind spell myself. Yeah, we won't. No. Now a rocket would have been great, actually. Yeah, we would have killed them all. But I think we got their lord. That's the most important thing. Okay. Yeah, they lost two-thirds. I'd say that's good enough. The Lord is gone. I don't know if it will be the ambush in terms of they're wiped out. I guess we see about that. I mean, I would say in terms of cheesing, that is something that like they always say to Legend of Total War, right? They always tell me, oh, he's cheesing, right? And he always says, yeah, we're gonna cheese this and stuff like that. But for the most part, if you see the battles that he's playing, that's some crazy shit, right? The stuff that he shows off. And in that department, it's nothing special anymore. It's not like cheesing. It's what is needed to win, right? You cannot, if you can barely win in any other way, without going back in time, like by a few turns, it's literally not cheesing anymore. It's like kind of standard, I would say. Okay, we replenish. Oh, we didn't have to, I think. Oh, he can run. He can run. But not very far. And now we take the city.
No malice detected.
As we learn a little bit of something. Let's see. He doesn't have lightning strike. Oh, that's bad. But he has quartermaster. Okay.
Master assassin.
Let's get this. And
Silent executioner.
oh yeah, ballistic calibration.
Sneak, sneak. Bring pain.
It's like you're the one who will use moves that are considered impolite by some in the gaming community. Yes, that's actually what it is, right? And that's what I mean. It's an artificial standard that is applied on something, right? In this, it's like, for quite a long time, it was expected of women to wear dresses, not like it wasn't expected of them to wear pants, especially if they were in a higher society, right? So. Of course, that's bullshit. Why shouldn't they wear pants? It's just some artificial bullshit. And that's with cheese too. If the developer didn't want you to do that, right, they would actually prevent you from doing that. Or at least they might try harder. It's like in... I don't know, but maybe you know cardboard animations, right? Maybe you know cardboard animations. I'm gonna play that video in the next break. Because it's absolutely great, and I think it shows one of the major problems in gaming communities nowadays. It is the final episode of the Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree, when Carbot is fighting the Concert Radahn, the final boss, and he can't beat him. And he kind of has that vision of Miyazaki, the like the head behind Dark Souls in Elden Ring, like this whole Souls universe, you could say, right? And Miyazaki, he says, I cannot do it without my friends. Like, I have to summon my friends and stuff like that. And Miyazaki says, so is it a weakness to have friends? Like, he put those, and he says, like, thanks for using all the mechanics, right? Because there's a reason he put them in. They put them into the game for you to have fun with that. Because dresses are nicer? I wouldn't say that. Buddy. Even a mediocre... I'm gonna be... I might... That might sound mean now, but even a mediocre looking woman in tight pants looks fucking amazing. They look nice in a dress too, but in tight pants they look fucking amazing, and we all know that. I'm sorry. If there's any women right now in the stream or watching this later on YouTube, if you feel offended, I'm sorry, but you look amazing, right? You beautiful creatures. Just want to put that out. Okay, let's fight this battle. I think I'm gonna pull that carbon video up before the break. What are we fighting here? Is this an open? It's an open field battle. Let's see if we can gun them down. I actually haven't tried them in a real battle, this army, so far. And the general idea was you have an invisible front line of assassins, and behind that you have an invisible back line, and there's only one visible unit, and that is the little engineer. So in hopes, I really hope we can just gun them down. Gun them down like there's no tomorrow. Oh, seriously, I hate artificial standards. It's just crap. It's just bullshit. Seriously. Mega bullshit. Ultra bull. Ultra bullshit. Okay, let's get a big fat firing line. And now we get our assassins in a little bit of a... Oh, can they even shoot over them? We might have to go back a little bit, yeah. I think that's fine. So we get a little bit of an elevation, yeah. Let's see. Oh wait, let's put them like this. Death runners! I think they will attack us because they come searching. That's pretty normal. Yeah, that's better. Are they coming? Oh, do they not move on us? Oh no, they come searching, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send fast hit here. You can even go back a little bit further. So we have a little bit more of an elevation. Hello, you dicks. Yeah, they're not in range yet, not at all. But it's okay. Is he visible? He is visible. Yeah, you can always see that. There's a little eye here that says hidden. He's the only unit that is not hidden right now. Okay, they should come in range soon. Let's see. Oh, a little bit more. Come on. Here we start shooting. Let's see if we can gun them down. Is this enough Jezzails to gun down an army? Oh, it might not be enough. No, okay, let's do a summon. Help it. Oh, I still have my ability, right? Yeah. Okay, send in some melee units. Okay, I would have to turn those guys here now. But they're nearly done anyways. Yeah, we're nearly done. Send in my assassins. His lord is already running. I mean, we're dealing a shit ton of damage. That was pretty good, actually. It worked out pretty well. And they saw super late. And because of that, some of their missile units came very, very close. Yeah, and of course these guys are really good against infantry.
Worthy of Scryer. What? Unseen death. The hidden day.
You just gun them down. Great. Can you shoot this bitch there? When it's tight, it's something different, but I don't think I agree 100% with that statement. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, but we won, no problem. Let's see, how many did we lose of our little assassins? 28 dead assassins, come on. My poor guys. I think this would even work better with Ash and Triads because they have a summon. Like a little spirit summon. Can be even more annoying. It's something different. No. Okay. A little bit of money. Yeah, I mean, this area was sacked before. I'm gonna loot and occupy right away because I don't know if I have enough movement left to take this. But this gives us the bridgehead here, which is great. There's some important points on the map, like every time. Like, stuff like this. There's a bridge here. You can cross this river on force march, right, if you want to. But if you don't want to, because that could be dangerous, if you go on force march over there, you don't know what's there, right? You have to get this settlement if this is an enemy settlement, because you cannot pass this red circle here. Well, that is a kind of a bridgehead. You can use that sometimes in campaigns to have them funneled, like this area here. This little triangle is in the same way a bridgehead that we used earlier in our conquest on Lauren for, what, 10 turns or something. I defended with one army and a few Skaven scouts. And the second army, I defended this point against everything that came from Lauren. And we laid one ambush after another because they have to go through this little triangle here. So those things are very important. Like positioning, some positioning on the map, and to know how far you can walk and so on and so forth. That can be very important. But okay. This is now our land. Yes, we're replenishing. Can't really do much. Wait. Can I bring you with force march into the settlement? I can. Let's move him out because he doesn't look that bad. Come on, Fested. Perfect. In the settlement we have high replenishment. That means our wheels will heal a lot quicker.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
Ward save. Accompanying Lord. No, we give him training. We give him training for now. What is that? Who's this? Not sure.
Clan Scryer.
Yeah, Clan Scryer. Let's see. No. Yes, weapon teams. That is very good indeed. Okay, for user. Lightning strike full. Replenishment up.
Ready.
Ammunition up. And elusive up. And sometimes people need to create imaginary boundaries for themselves so that they can play nice with each other in certain community. If there are no boundaries, it becomes anarchy. I mean, okay. If we're talking about society, like overall, yes, of course you need some proper rules to establish order, right? But if we're talking about like crap stuff, like cheese, I mean, there is a difference between real cheating and cheesing, right? Like cheating is you're actually breaking. That's what I mean. Those are the established rules allow you to do what people call cheese, right? So that's what I mean. So if you're actually cheating, you're breaking those boundaries, right? It's like pants are available for everybody. Only because some people believe women shouldn't wear pants, it's still available for everybody. It's still bullshit that they shouldn't do it, right? Do you get my drift? I hope you do. I mean, I like dresses too. I really like when Faye wears a dress, yeah. I do. Okay, we have not moved lords. Yeah, Red Mag. He doesn't have... Can we bomb them out? I mean, we can, but not very well. I would rather meet him in the field, yeah. I think. Maybe. It's a pretty tough army. That's a pretty tough army indeed. Oh, I don't know if I want to meet that at all. Okay, we did this. He moved. I think that's it. Yeah, he's the only one who didn't move. And pull him a little bit further back into the circle. Garrison Lord not moved. Yeah, that's Arad. Arad, buddy. I'm gonna send you... He's now boosting Paravon.
My home place now.
Okay, and we have some unset skill points.
Inventor. Yes.
Yes, indeed. Do I have more? Else? No. Okay, then we're good.
Most masterful.
Oh yeah, you go into this army, please. Oh. You go in there too. Wasn't Vlad hacking this? I got it's Carl. Carl is coming. All fear the mighty Carl. Okay. Yeah, we're not building anything. No, 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 no. We're just ending the turn. Well, let's go. In one turn, we took out 6 armies. Pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Oh, here we go. We get an ambush? No, we have a battle. He's attacking me. Hey, hello. It's the first army, Alexander Namstaff. He has a lot of Ice Guard. 160. The little Groms are a little bit of a problem. Don't like to see those. The bears are no big deal. The rest is no big deal, I would say. What is the match? It even tells me it's a Pyrrhic victory. Why is he attacking me in the first place? He shouldn't attack me. Huh? Okay. I don't know. Let's fight. Okay. Oh, that's a nice battlefield. Cool. Oh, it's that Norscan battlefield. That is so good. I love that one. Yeah. It is very nice indeed. As we have very good elevation here. Just have to be careful with that curve. Yeah, we can pull them out later a little bit more. But for now, that should be fine. I'm still going to keep the guards on the sideline. Oh, we still have one flamethrower here. It's unbelievable. Okay.
Warlock engineer! Quick, quick! Good orders! Storm demon primed! Warp lightning!
Hastening his stupid Battlebane over. And he's trying to hit me with his little Grom. Oh no. Yeah, no. He's also bringing his heavy stuff over on this side. Let's bring the wheels to the other side. Jezzails, start shooting the Lord. Good. Oh, catapults, what are you doing? No, we're not in range yet. Good, Lord is down. That one's down too. Pull you guys back a bit. Can shoot them. Good. Go over. Okay, bring you guys on this side. Oh. Oh. We're getting hit here. We have the first Grom. Come on. Good. And we won. Yeah. Cool. I mean, that was a little bit harder because we didn't have that crazy Jezzel range, but the Rattling guns still deal amazing damage and they have good enough range. At least now that we have the range buffed up quite a bit. I mean, 210 is still more range than most other units. Like the 90% of missile units don't have range over 160. Have range over 200, right? It's not many. And most of them only in buffed state, if they have that, so... Unless you count artillery too, then it's different. That was some weird noise. But okay, here we go. Arm replenished by 15%. Is that what I do? Yes. I'm still standing on my ground, so it should be good. Oh, he brought the other lord into the castle. That's a little bit sad. But we're gonna get him anyway. At some point. We get another battle? Yes. Ah, he's attacking me. Hey, that's nice. Yeah, I was hoping for that, actually. We should be able to do this. Let's get a few more. Yeah, the battlefield is a little bit disadvantageous. We're gonna see. Let's fight. Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. This hill is not very good. Yeah, it's not terrible, but it's also not very good. Okay. You guys on this side together with you guys, and you. Oh. Wait, I'm gonna get the dogs in the forest in the corner. Good.
Ready, steady, kill!
Ready, steady, kill. That's what you do.
Obey! Yes, yes!
Yes, yes. One moment. Okay.
Claw catapult!
This should be fine. I'll get the dogs. Yeah, it's quite some units, I mean... But I'm gonna pull the dogs out right away. I think we can do it. Okay, we got the Luminarch. Shoot the hero. So down a bit and shoot their melee units here. We got the hero. Let's take down the Lord. I'm gonna do a summon in the forest, I think. Somewhere here. Also, the dogs are already showing effect. You can see that he split his troops as soon as he saw that I'm bringing dogs out. Exactly what I want there. His Lord is nearly down. Okay. Let's get the catapults to shoot this area. Oh, he's bringing a lot of stuff there. Hey, what are you doing? That's the problem with the hill. That's the problem with the hill. Yeah. He has quite the stuff in there. Oh, we got that dude. He's running. Put him over here. They're all already losing a lot of... you can see that the drop here in a leadership that they just got. That's really good for me. Really bad for them. Do they have more riders here? That's the tank. The tank's like super useless on that side. Okay, pull the dogs away. Here too. Playing a little bit in slow-mo here. He brings a lot of riders on this side. That's a little bit of a problem. Get those riders. Let's pull him over to this side. And shoot everything in here. Let's see, we'll do the lightning. I don't have a nice blob. Oh, I don't know there. That's fine. Oh. Pull the ogres out. Good. Oh yeah. Hey, what are you guys doing? Come on. Yeah, they're gonna get us some losses into our troops there, but it should be fine. Where's my other dog unit? Oh, it's running, okay. Yeah, okay, they got the catapult. Fine for the most part. Let's help a bit here. And here. Oh. Those dogs? Yes. Yeah, we're gonna help my monstrosity over there. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be my Jezzails. Get those clan those scouts back. Go dogs. Okay, those guys are running. Not really. What's wrong with you? Yeah, they're still fighting. Can you get that rider? Okay. We should have nearly won. Yeah. It's over. Cool. Close on some fronts, but it worked. Who's still there? Do they have an unbreakable? Oh, the tank. Yeah, yeah, the stupid tank. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, it's somewhere in there in the forest. I don't think that tank got any kills. Because it's trying to shoot through a forest that never works really well. I'm gonna have my problems here too. To hit that. Because look at the amount of trees. You can see it where the shots start hanging. This is why it is very advantageous if you want to hide from a large army of missile units, right? You go into the forest or behind some massive ledge or something where they can't reach you. That is how you do it. Let's get everybody on this side of the ledge here. So they move. I want the tank to move out of the forest. And for that I have to move out of its firing angle. You see it's already moving. As soon as it's out there, I can bring the Jezzails back out and do a summon on him. They're trying to shoot him. That's a problem. If they hit this ledge here, and there's units of me on that, that can be problematic. Okay, let's get the Jezzails in this direction. Let's see. I guess he's gonna be close. Oh yeah, perfect. Because I don't want him to shoot the Jezzails. That won't even work, look at that. Because the hill is kind of, there's one area here, right? Yeah, they have to go even further forward. Okay, let's bring those guys on the other side of him. And now they should be able to shoot it, yeah. It's because of the curvature of the hill. Sometimes that can be a problem. But that's fine. How they're saying that. Look out, spellcaster! Dude, it's a big hamster wheel. Okay, let's see. 285, we actually lost a bit. But mostly dogs and Skaven scouts, so still pretty good. And they lost everything, of course. And not everything. But all the heroes are down, the lords are down, the tank is down, all the important stuff is down. That is exactly what we needed. Cool thing. We can replenish 11%. Cool thing. That will make it a lot easier to take the settlement next turn. Oh, they're not attacking me on any other side? Nope. Archeon, my man. He wants a non-aggression pact. I don't really care for the Chaos Lands. Does he have a conflict with... I mean, we have a trade agreement. Yeah, this is fine. He's at war with more or less the same factions. He only has the Great Orthodoxy too, but which I don't care about. We can take an on-aggression track for now, yeah. He's strength rank 26. I'm strength rank 1 by now. Like, in between, Kislev was on 1, and I think it was on 2 or something. They were really strong. Then they took out all their armies, and then they dropped it, of course. That can make you a target. If you lose too many battles or, like, strong armies, right? In some unfortunate events. Enemies, like factions who hated you but didn't declare war on you, might suddenly declare on war on you and invade your country because you just became a lot weaker because you lost that army, right? So in your strength rank, it mostly plays military power, but also like the amount of land and so on, but it's mostly military power. So if you lose a major army, and some good units, right? The stronger the units, the worse. You might drop a rank or two, and out of a sudden, those guys that would not have attacked you, they think like, oh, that looks like some tasty piece of land over there. Yeah, that Skaven land, that black, dusty shit pile. Let's take that. And then they're coming at you. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes it happens. We accept this. That should be the turn. Oh, it's 67. Oh, they're attacking me. Oh. Oh, I think I will lose the genie. Yep. I don't think I can win this. Do we have walls? No, this is gone. Yeah, that is definitely gone. Oh, I will have to hurry in that direction. Knight's Errant, Knight Errant, yeah. And I don't have to fight that. If I had a rocket, maybe I would try, but yes, the AI really likes to hit you when you're down. Yeah, absolutely. They kick you. Yeah, we take that loss. He took it over. That's fine. It's okay.
I have only one good ear, yes, but I still hear you.
What do you want? Bastian Nightbane? He also wants a trade agreement. Yeah, he's the most likely the vassal faction, yeah, of the war host of the apocalypse, so we can accept that too. As long as they don't drag us into a war with Grimgor, I'm fine. And I'm fine. But okay, they confederated Attain and Kothique. Took long enough. We got an armor. Ooh, physical resistance and snipe and stalk, cool thing. We lost the settlement. Yeah, it's all good. This is okay. I should have done some quicker recruitment, but okay. Guys, I'm gonna go on a quick break. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and before we continue playing, we will watch that one little video of carpet animations, so I can make my point. And because it's really cool and fun. Yeah. See you in just a moment, guys. Okay. I'm back. Let me get that video. Oh no. Wrong. Maybe I have to close Total War. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. Because Total War takes up a lot of space. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna save and save and close it so the video goes well. Like streaming, running Total War takes up a lot of space, and recording at the same time because I'm recording this, of course, so the quality is better. Exit to Windows. No worries, we're gonna get back to this in a moment. Bing, here we go. There it is. Okay, so this is the final episode. He's a fun animator, Carbon Animations, if you don't know him. He grew massively with his Elden Ring series. It is so much fun to watch this. It's a cute little animation, totally over the top, but it's absolutely great. But especially in this final episode, he put out some stuff that is so true about gaming in general and about how people see games and how I think actually developers, oh, excuse me, a lot of good developers see their games, not those crazy people from Ubisoft. What is the main idea that the following video is supposed to represent? Okay, Elden Ring is very difficult, right? And the Elden Ring community is very split in terms of how to play, what is the right way to play this game, right? It's, for a lot of people, it is, you don't summon, you don't use this, you don't use that, you just go in there and get slaughtered by the boss as long as it takes to beat it. You don't try out stuff, you just go in there Dark Souls style, you could say, right? But even Dark Souls had summoning and stuff like that. That is the one of the main vibes that a lot of the Dark Souls players or the Souls players have. And in the same way, I'm putting this on the discussion of cheesing, right? The community split in Total War in terms of cheesing and not cheesing, right? What is cheesing and what is not cheesing? Is it right to cheese? Is it wrong? And there's a very, very specific point in this video where he imagines talking to Miyazaki. You can see it down here where they're sitting on the bench, right, together in the afterlife, kind of. And we gotta get it, okay? We're gonna get it. Gonna watch it together. It's 20 minutes. We're gonna have a little bit less time to play after that, but I think this is absolutely great. If you don't know Carbon Animations, and you have seen people play Dark Souls and you enjoy people fading and the whole vibe of that, it is very funny. I can only advise you to take a look. In general, it's actually very short videos. This one's pretty long. They're like a few minutes actually only, but it's super fun. And I'm a lot of times I find myself like nearly rolling on the floor and pissing my pants, seriously, because it's so fun. He's just a great animator as well. It's not a super crazy animation, but the way he does it is very funny. Okay, let's go. Oh, the volume is fine. It's like the final moment of the DLC. We did this too, live on stream. We played the Shadow of the Erdtree 2 and the whole Elden Ring. And it was a crazy adventure. Because it's an amazing game. And I too used a lot of mechanics in that game. And cheesed, if you want to put it like that.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Ganondorf.
I finally met my match.
Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
And it's been a long journey for him too. Like he suffered a lot playing this game. Like a lot of people suffer a lot when they play any Souls games, right? And he's now the last boss of DLC, by far the hardest boss that was ever put in any Dark Souls game or any Souls game. He's so tough. It took me like 8 hours to beat him. Like, and I took only in my first attempt on the Millennia, when I did it the first time, I needed 3 tries.
No matter what's behind that fog,
And he suffered quite a bit on his journey. And this is like the peak.
A rare sword. I anticipate good work from thee.
I've seen what you can do. You can do it again. I know you can.
I'm gonna read your comment in a moment.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side.
Radon?
Yes, Radon.
I totally killed this guy.
No, he's back. And it's worse.
Do this. I am a strong, independent woman.
I'm a strong, independent woman. Yeah, he just did a summon. Spirit summon. That's bad. Don't do spirit summons. And he's shooting. From afar. Hopefully bleed arrows. He's gonna get smashed. No, he's not gonna get smashed. He's throwing the whole universe, of course. Yeah, I mean, he's throwing a lot of rocks, right? So, and... yeah. Oh god, he used an item. No.
The very last boss. This is pretty easy.
Yeah, yeah.
Tarnished one.
He has a shit ton of HP, and he changes his face like at, what, 80% or something? And it just becomes way worse than you thought before.
For this world, then yield the path forward.
He's joined by Mikola, and it's a god in the Lord. That's how it feels, like fighting a god. Launch detected. It's really fucked up. He has some really crazy, super fast moves. He has like a lot of AoEs that hit like arena wide or nearly arena wide. He gets after image moves and laser blasts. Everything. Like, this fight tests every bit of skill that you accumulated over the whole game and more. That's just great. Yeah, dying again and again. Oh my god.
Heal, buff. Do something. I'm gonna kiss him. I can't help myself.
Uh-oh, no healing left. I was gonna go Super Ultra Saiyan. Glass all empty. Oh, it's blocking. It's kind of an epic moment. So now, and he's presumably dead now, right? He's entering the afterlife.
Am I dead?
Yes, again.
Huh? Are you Miyazaki?
Yes.
I suck at this game.
A lot of people do. That's fine. The dogs are hungry today. That's kind of a meme, because you can only ride dog.
He's so fast, he does 1,000,000 damage. Don't even get me started on those hitboxes. It's like, the only reason I ever got this far is because I summoned friends to help me.
Yeah. That is the first thing. That's why I'm going to stop it here. First thing is, having friends is a weakness. Like, it is advised in a way, right? You can summon other players. You can summon an AI spirit to help you, but you can also summon other players. You can play in multiplayer. You can play together, right? The game is not disencouraging you from that. It's not preventing you from that in any way. But still, a lot of people argue that this is the wrong way to play. That it's wrong if you can't do it on yourself, right? You can't do it alone. But that is not a weakness in any way or form. I would say, at least. So, and if a game developer puts a mechanic in that lets you do it in multiplayer, why would you not do it in multiplayer? If that is still fun, if you otherwise can't enjoy the game anymore, I think that is absolutely valid.
Well, no. I don't know. You know, everyone says you're a scrub if you summon.
Yeah. Right. That's also a thing. A lot of people help other people. I mean, even if you don't directly help someone, there's a million guides for every game, advice videos, how to do this, how to do that, where to farm this, how to get the best things, right? How to be OP. Guides how to use the mechanics of games to be OP. So everybody who ever watched one of those videos also got help from someone else. From someone who spent a lot of time and to put that out for someone else. Actively helping other people to become better, right? And turning this into a semi-multiplayer experience because you're using the experience of other people, right? If you're helping someone else in-game directly, does that make them weak? Seriously, every time I beat one of those bosses without a spirit summon, I mean, of course you feel super proud because you did that, right? But especially the really strong bosses, even if you beat them with the spirit summon, you feel like it's a real accomplishment. Because maybe you're not a pro player, and that is still fine. It's okay to be just good, or even if you're bad. Why should that, if the game allows for you to play together, why should you consider yourself to be bad in any way only because you did it in a different way than someone else? And I don't think less of the people that I play with. I mostly play with randoms. I think that's also very valid, right? And I'm fine with getting help, and I'm also fine with helping other people. And I think there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's
I
it.
never thought of it that way.
Yeah, right. That is the whole point. only because it is incentivized by the vast community that it should be like this. That is not what the game says. The game says you can do this, that, blah, blah, blah. You can do it 10 different ways. Only because someone says you only can do it this way, it doesn't mean you have to do it this way, right? And that on a wider range, that applies to real life too. Only because someone says you have to do this way, right? As long as you're not harming someone else and you're doing it another way, and you still accomplish something, you can reach your goals, whatever. Why should your way be wrong? We see that all the time. But in gaming, it's everywhere, right? This is type of thinking is everywhere. This is the way, the only way. There it is. Thank you for using all the mechanics. And that, I think, is a very important sentence in general, not only in terms of Total War and cheese and, don't know, summoning and souls games, like all the stuff. I mean, I guess you play your games, you know how it is, right? That's the whole point of the mechanic, right? You don't have to use them, but it's fine to use them, right? Why would someone put in a mechanic in a game and leave it in there for years if they didn't want you to use it? I mean, do we really, that's the whole point, right? Do we need Miyazaki himself to show up and say, hey guys, it's fine to use spirit summons? And still then the solo believers will spout, oh yeah, he just said that to please people. If he didn't want that, he would not have put it in the game. That's the point.
But even with all the mechanics, I still can't...
Yeah, with all the mechanics, you're not done. And it's not about you. Now it comes, the biggest thing. That's...
Huh?
Yeah. Still one last mechanic.
There is?
Yeah.
What is it? Miyazaki, wait! What's the last mechanic? Miyazaki? You didn't finish! You were about to say the last mechanic?
And now it comes. Be wary of lobster. That's a message. Oh, your message was appraised. Okay, so you can leave messages in the game. You might have seen those in videos, or maybe yourself when you played Elden Ring. You can leave a message. Some of those are traps, some of those are helpful, some of those are just jokes and memes, right? But if someone else appraises your message, they kind of like it, right? You get a little heal, actually. And that can save your life in a boss fight. It even works while you're in a boss fight. And this is what I said earlier, like, some people, they're not even in your world, right? That message appears for everybody, kind of, like everybody on your server range, right? Where you playing online. Everybody can appraise that. Everybody, it's what I said earlier, like you getting help by watching a guide from someone else. He's not even in your session. He's not helping you actively, right? He doesn't even know you're gonna fight that boss. The person who appraised the message does not know that you need that. They just did it out of kindness, right? They did it because it was fun. And not because of some super serious community bullshit, right? They just read something nice, or they got a nice tip themselves from that message, who knows, right? And they appraised it because they're nice too. And that gives a heal to the player who left the message. So you get help from outer space. And that can help you beat this boss if you only get enough messages appraised. Maybe a little bit too much love here. That's what I mean. Other players might be in totally different situations. They don't know where you are, what you do, right? They just do that because they are nice. And that might help you in the end.
You can do it, mate.
And now he goes full god mode.
Boys. Really impressed with the both of you.
How much do we have left?
Proud.
Oh, we're halfway through.
However, I reckon you don't know who you're dealing with. He is no mere tarnished. He is.
Okay, I'm going to stop it here because I made my point. If you want to see the rest of this, I can put a link into the chat if you want to. Right. I'm pretty sure I can somehow write in the chat. If you want to watch it yourself. You can also just search Carbot Concert Radon like I did and watch the rest of it. In the end, he will beat the boss. I can tell you that much. Of course he does. I mean, that's the whole point, right? So, but the thing is, I think this is a perfect example because he suffered so much, and suffering is such a big part of playing a lot of challenging video games, right? Evolve around suffering and growing through that suffering and through having grit, having the grit to fight the challenge, right? I would say, personally. I would say that is a big part of challenging video games. And he is rewarded, in a way, by the game. And he uses everything he can. He might not be the best player, but he uses everything he can, and he beats the game in the end, because people were kind to him. But okay, I'm gonna read your messages now, buddy. Sorry for everybody who was just waiting for Total War to continue. I'm starting the game right now. You're supposed to play with the tools the game gives you, but not abuse them. I'm sure you had a friend like that when you played Mortal Kombat or Tekken. His sole tactic was to get you stuck in the corner and not let get you up. And most people don't like people playing that way. That is true. I mean, that is also PvP, right? And that is one of the things why I personally don't enjoy playing a lot of PvP games. It becomes toxic rather quickly. Because the thing is, you're actually, I think we had that point before, you're not really abusing the rules of the game lets you do it, right? The game lets you be bad if you want to be bad in that regard. But on the other hand, it gives you a choice, right? You can be good. You can then decide for yourself, especially in PvP, how much of a moral code do I have? How important is winning for me? Is winning for me that important that I will crush my friends' feelings? That is something that we have to decide for ourselves, right? And that is decided in ourselves, but that is not decided by the game, I would personally argue. Right, I cannot really hurt the AI's feelings if I'm playing PvE. And yes, I know that. I played a lot of World of Warcraft for a pretty long time, and I was a PvP player too. And while I was not one of those people who would spawn camp low-level players, I was definitely one of those people who went out and spawn campers who were spawn camping low-level players. Right, until they got bored of being killed by me and locked off. So in a way, that is a moral thing, right? And that will come back to you. If you're an asshole, people are going to be an asshole to you as well. And maybe you learn from that. If you do that to your friend, that you're just like boxing him into the corner, you don't let him out as soon as you get him. I mean, I've played a lot of Super Smash Brothers as well, right? And there's definitely tactics like that there too. Cliff hugging and things like that. But you might not have as much fun. But you don't have as much fun because of the game. Your fun is lowered by the other player, right? And that is the whole part of PvP. In PvP, the game's rules, right, give us opportunities to be good or bad, right? And depending on how we decide, we make good and bad experiences. The thing is, if you make a game that is like super safe to stuff like that, it also takes away from that PvP aspect, right? If I don't want to fight someone because everything is too nice, right? Yeah, then it's not a good PvP game. But if there is, right, you get people to play it. And you get people to be split in the community if you give them choices like that. And that also is kind of good for a PvP game. But okay, let's see. Using multiplayer, it's like you can't do it yourself. Summons are different from multiplayer. I wouldn't say that. A summon in Elden Ring is as if you had a player that has that much skill, right? I mean, a tanky summon is a player that holds his shield out and just tanks some hits while you deal damage. That is still super helpful. Right, and the spirit summon might not do a lot of damage, but maybe he tanks a lot of hits. So he takes the aggro off you in the same way that another player can do that. In general, for the most part, most players are better than the AI, right? Is that true? Is that really true? If you die 90 times to a boss or something, are you really much better than the AI? Yeah, we can discuss that, right? It depends. I would say it depends. Let's see. Oh wait, I missed one there. You can understand that it's not cheese, it's part mechanics of the game. Why people think that way, because in the end you should be able to do it yourself. Ah, okay, sorry, that wasn't before that, the other one. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that too. I mean, you can play Total War as a multiplayer campaign too. You can play with, I don't know how many players can be on one map, but I know it can be a minimum of 4, at least 4 players can be on the map. You can play alone with 2, 3, 4, even maybe more players. I don't know how much is allowed. And then you can make deals and stuff between factions that would normally oppose each other. I don't think that is opposing the game in any way, because it's a game mechanic. You can do that. They allow you to do it, so it's fine to do it, right? The same with corner camping. If we take a look at human achievements throughout history, it's very simple. You don't see one person achieving a lot anywhere, right? There's always someone else involved, even with the biggest brains, where you think, okay, that is a massive achievement by one person. Yeah, let's say Isaac Newton, right? Who discovered a lot of the laws of physics in general, right? And he did a lot, but not only by himself. He is also shaped by a lot of other people in his community and around him, right? And his family and his professors and so on and so forth. He is not alone. It's not his sole achievement, right? He is maybe the main person who achieved most of that, kind of, right? But it's still a group achievement. To incentivize that everybody's on themselves. Even so, the world you're playing in tells you that that is only true if you want that to be true, I think is kind of wrong. I think everybody should play the game in that way that is most fun for you. I mean, I said it earlier, I would not advise to play on Total War on easy mode because it's not that good for the learning experience. But if you want to play on easy or very easy, hey, that's totally fine if it's fun for you like that. You're the one playing. But then going to someone else and tell them you have to play on very easy as well because I do that. Right? It's like me playing games in general on harder difficulty because I like the challenge. But I don't say if you don't want a challenge, hey, that's fine too. Let's see. Nietzsche said it long ago, and many said it before him. What is the value of value, and why is some value more true than other just because it has more seniority? Yeah, that is absolutely true. I mean, only because a lot of people say something, or only because they are older, or maybe they are maybe more experienced, doesn't mean they are more right. Right? Value is something that we adjust in ourselves. That is also like kind of a community thing, right? What is the value of money? If you think about where the value of our money comes from, right? If you take the gold price of the paper it's printed on, it's definitely not as much as the note says, right? So it's all of those things. It's belief. Values are another form of believing into something in that way. It's like the question, would you punch your friend in the face for $1 million? I think most people would say yes. I would ask my friend, to be honest, I would ask my friend, buddy, are you fine with me punching you in the face for $10 million and we can share the money? And if he said yes, I would definitely punch him right away. But on the other hand, I value my friendship, if I have that friend, right, a little bit more than doing it I would at least ask him before I do it. Obviously, in my view, it's a good choice to do that, right? And then just split it. But yeah. Now we are in the realm of morality, and according to modern philosophy, morality is only instrumental. Absolutely, it is. It varies from community to community, and there's no true morality. Morality is only what the community considers moral. Absolutely, yeah, that is absolutely true. And in the same way, gaming communities also have moralities, and they also have split moralities. That's why we have those conflicts, right, and discussions. The greatest strength of a human is that they can work in large numbers for a common goal. Yeah. Also, it's not Nietzsche's fault because they misunderstood him. But remember, this kind of thinking led to the Third Reich. In a way, I mean, this kind of thinking can lead to all kinds of things, right? It can also lead to the absolute opposite. The Third Reich obviously opposed a lot of things in a very extreme way, right? If they've seen it in a different way, where does the value come from, right? You can see that everything has a certain amount of value, but only because I don't see it doesn't mean it's not there, right? Of course, I can only see myself like my values, my morals are the only right morals. Like saying, oh, you have to play on very hard difficulty, and if you don't do that, you are a monster. You are a bane of society. How dare you play on easy? No, seriously. It sounds funny, but if you look on a different topic, it's the same thing, right? So, and as long I see it like as long as we don't harm someone else's feelings in a way that they are not really fine with, and there we get to the PvP again, because in PvP it's kind of right, you want to harm other people, otherwise you wouldn't play PvP, right? But they wouldn't play PvP either if they didn't want to harm other people, right? Other people's feelings. So in a way, if you play PvP, you have to expect to be harmed mentally and digitally. So that is in that way, it is a kind of consent by partaking, right? If I know there's a fight club, and if I go there, I am allowed to hit people in the face, but they're also allowed to hit me in the face, right? And I go there, yeah, then I should expect to be hit in the face. Same thing with PvP, playing PvP, right? If I go to a place where I can shoot other people digitally in a digital world, and they can shoot me, I have to expect that they shoot me, right? If I don't want that, because it feels bad to be killed by someone else in a video game, don't do it in real life, please. That's where the rules apply again. No, right? If I don't want that, don't play PvP. You have to live with that. And I played a lot of Sea of Thieves too, and I robbed a lot of children, I have to say. Like, there's so many children playing Sea of Thieves, and it's fun to make them cry. Yeah, sometimes I enjoy that. I never said I'm a good person, right? But it becomes a little bit boring sometimes. On the same hand, being hunted down by some idiots for an hour or two, right? So you don't get anything done, they don't get anything done. It's just stupid. Yeah, okay, but I still went on the Sea of Thieves, and it's PvP. You have to deal with it. Everything has several directions it can develop. Yeah, absolutely. But from what I've seen from history, it usually doesn't develop in the good directions. It usually goes in the bad directions. Oh, that's not true, buddy. I agree with the way of thinking. It's like people who eat pizza with pineapple are the seed of evil. Yeah, how dare you eat fucking pineapple? How dare you? I today had actually pizza with pineapple and bacon. So, and broccoli. How dare I have broccoli on a Hawaii pizza? For real. Are we in a new turn, right? Yeah, I think we're in a new turn. They're coming in on me, that's fine. I'm gonna take this dude first, because this guy can't run. Hey, we got an ambush. We get a decisive victory, but I'm gonna fight it anyways. So yeah, and this is also where I think, in the end, where all of these discussions, this toxic bullshit discussions about what is allowed in a game, right? And the general rules of the world that you're playing in say you can corner camp if you want to. You can use up ammunition, right? If you want to do it, that's fine. But if you're playing together and you're doing that, maybe I will oppose that. Then I can decide if I want to play with you or not, right? As soon as it becomes multiplayer, it's a little bit different, right? Then you always have to be, in a way, fine with the strategy of the other one, or the consequences of what you're doing in that way. And I think people forget that, like, if I'm playing Elden Ring and I'm playing for myself, I'm playing alone, right? I can decide for myself what I will do. And they have no say in that. If they play Elden Ring, they can decide for themselves, and that's fine. Let's see. That's kind of shitty. This is a shitty place. Maybe we shoot them from behind. Oh no, wait, the front is here. Maybe we shoot them from the front. I cannot really. We have some pretty... Yeah. The angles are not very good here. Let's bring our guys close. Okay. Let's see if this will work out or not. Expect for the pineapple, it's fine, and again, don't worry. I won't crucify you for your opinion, although that's what you deserve for eating pineapple on pizza. No! I'm a pineapple martyr, am I not? Put me on the cross, but I will still love pineapple on pizza. It's okay. And I mean, I also think it is okay to discuss those things, right? You should be open for discussions like that. And by open, I mean you should be open to experience a different opinion, right? And listen to that too. It doesn't mean you have to abide to that. Okay, they're running good. Yeah, we got them all. Didn't lift a finger. Release the lions. Release the lions? The lions? Why do I think about release the kraken? That's what I thought, actually. Who says release the lions? Is that in the Bible? I'm not sure. Yeah, that worked out pretty nicely. No, and I really think that this little lesson that Cabot got from his imaginative Miyazaki on the bench in the afterlife, right, is what really shows the importance of being open-minded in a way, even in playing video games, right? Because, like he said himself, I never saw it that way, right? Does it make you weak to have friends? No. Yeah? Does it? Or does it not? Right, and he's confused by that. I really like that. That was a great way of putting it. In Rome, yeah, Christians were sometimes executed by throwing them to lions for... Oh, yeah! You think they had a wheel like that? Like Davy Jones have? That would be kind of cool. They have a wheel for the gate. It's like, release the lions! And then they pull it up. And it stays up because otherwise the lions can't get out. Our wheels are not full. We have more than enough movement points. Another ambush. They don't have a lot of cavalry. We just shoot them down, I think. Oh my god. I'm not going to do the decisive... No, I'm not going to do the auto-resolves. We will lose more units, I think. Yeah, but actually, then just shooting them. But I will also say, especially in the real world, it's important to reflect on those opinions that you receive while being open-minded. Because if people had reflected a little bit better on the opinions they received 80 years ago, we might not have had a World War III. Let's put it like that. in regards to what you said. Oh, we just shoot them from the sideline, huh? Shoot them down from here? I think this is fine. Yeah, this is okay. Put our Death Runners here. Or maybe I send my 2 assassins on this side. Gonna leave you here. Oh, I will grab them all. Warlock Engineer. Okay. Here comes the Green Menace. Oh, there's a peasant mob. Why does he have peasant mob? That's so stupid. He actually recruited the worst. He recruited the worst unit he could have taken. Oh man, that is so sad. Get the Lord, please. Oh. I'm gonna pull those armies over so they take longer to get here. Yeah. Come on, you two. Shooting us.
Ready to kill. Magic's ready.
You guys a different angle.
Agreed. Yes.
Are you gonna die there? What the hell?
New victim.
Gonna help him a bit. There's the other one.
New Death Master. Onward, full force.
Maybe that was a little bit too much for them. Oh, don't die. Oh, he's running. Okay, we're shooting. Good. You might just survive. 262 HP. Okay, buddy. No, 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 don't run back. Go in there. Yeah, good. You two get back there. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I think they don't have equipment either. Ooh. Close call. But 0 losses. Seriously, why did he recruit the peasant mob? That is like the worst thing. I could understand the Wood Elves recruiting those Grail Knights that we saw in the other live stream, I think 1-2 weeks ago. But like recruiting peasant mob? For real? Worst lord. The worst lord. Yeah, we cannot really get anything. Okay. So now the thing is, who do I send where? Actually, I think I'm gonna send Fested in the direction of dwarves. I'm gonna let him stay here for 1 turn. Can you get over? Ah. Okay, we go here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Oh, I did not expect that. He brought everybody to the party. Yeah, great. Yeah, yeah, great, okay. Skaven Blight. Let's see, we need a new lord. Another Sharp Teeth, strong. Maybe he wants to feel smarter, so he recruited units that are dumber than him. That's a nice one. Oh, he's only 6. Nah. Tough? Tough. Akkom of more time. Yeah, okay. He starts on the mount, which is good. Let's see. We need some units. That's 4 turns, that's way too long. Wait. What else can I get for 2? Oh, do we have triads? Ashen triads somewhere? Yeah. Okay. Good. Toxodon. Oh, we just occupy that one. Oh. buddy, did you just get an... Ooh, the Slanting Shield. Base miscount chance plus 20% for enemy spellcasters. 1000 barrier hit points in charge reflection. Okay. Give him that one. Oh, the Storm Scroll is great because of the speed. The minus speed. Yep, we keep that. Is your army ready? Your army is ready. What's his movement speed? I can't really see it. Okay. I guess I move over to Schwarzhafen. Because he's recruiting. Oh no, he moved out. Bad.
Warlock, master of scry.
Yeah, they will most likely attack Needling, but I will get them there. How far can he go?
Rune Lord, not some smith. This best wrecking killer. Take agree contract.
Ah, stupid. A stupid changeling. Oh, they are here. Yeah, I should get rid of those two pretty soon. Okay, take a look on this side. Send Romamu to Arnau. Compute takes Gorsel. Indeed, buddy, indeed. Okay, and we take the Black Pit. Yeah, they have, I mean, they have nothing left, right? Oh, but Morkskitter's Hellion did nearly die. 19k, sounds good. And we make it into a 5, tier 5 city. And put some money into that too. Yeah. Oh, Wrecker's Point is destroyed. Oh, the Laurelon Forest Elves are still a thing. Wow, I'm impressed. I'm really impressed. That's incredible. Okay, Garth has moved. You have moved. What about you guys? Oh, he's bringing... Oh, he's bringing a small army over. Yeah, that's good. Oh, that's really good. That means we can put down a trap here. Okay, we have a little bit of money. Yeah, I will need more stuff here as well, yeah. Okay. Oh, an ambush! The Ice Court is attacking me. Oh, that's new. Oh, I didn't expect that. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I did not expect that at all. But that's actually not the first time. Uh-oh. Okay, get ready, guys. I think Katarina pulled an ambush on us before. That's very unexpected. But we have the wheels. Should be good. I think we can be good. Let's see. Here goes nothing. What the hell? Why am I seeing him? Okay. Here we go. Cavalry. First of all, we need to all wheels on melee. What is coming here? There's also cavalry coming in. Oh god, no. He has a lot of that shit. Let's summon some dogs right away. We have to get ready here. Okay, send in 2 wheels on this side. 1 wheel on this side. Let's get you guys here, if possible. And I don't know about the catapults, if they will be able to do anything. Guess we see. You... Can you do anything? I'll just go this way. Okay, let's see how it develops. Go. Go, 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 dogs. Ah, I can't slip. Did you do it? Come on, buddy. Okay, he did it. Move. Oh, that's a little Grom. The wheels are winning on that side. Oh, wait. Good. Let's fight that cat. Good. We'll help here. Sorry, I'm doing this only slow-mo at the moment. Guys, you have to pull out of there. This one's nearly lost. Come on. Help those guys. Yeah, they have problems pulling away. Okay.
Ikit Claw! Escape and blight! Ready! Agreed, yes. Lightning strike!
Yeah, we're not gonna lose, but gonna take some casualties here.
To me, my pets! Me best, see? Rattling gun! Yes! Move! Guide us, Hornman! Packmaster! Total control. Scotty, race.
Oh, maybe we should pull that one out.
Where are the things? Clan rats. For the vermin's hide. Clan rat spears. String cattle drink. Slinger. It shall be done. Hasten, hurry. Scampering.
Okay.
Ikit Claw. Clan rats. Onward.
Good.
Channeled and
Scatter them too.
Doom rocket. Skaven. Yes, yes. Blade Claw Campaign.
Oh, the catapults are the worst. This is not the first time, and last time it was a shit show, even though your army survived in the end. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shit show here too. I mean, but that's just how ambushes are, right? They're shit shows. Oh, I think we lost a wheel. Did we lose a wheel? Oh no, please not. It takes so long to recruit them. I think we lost one. Oh, that would be sad. That'd be really sad. Yeah, we lost half our army. I'll have to pull him back, I guess. No, we actually lost one. Aww. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take this replenishment. Oh, this is sad. Yeah, he will he will fight a little war here. Okay, let's bring him back.
Test subjects.
Let's see. Yeah. Not much. Oh, this is... Cannot recruit unit. Wait.
Broom, broom.
Oh, this is not yet there. Okay, we make a rocket, and I see
21
we
gigawatts.
put some more points into this. What is this? Recruitment cost, recruitment rank, and minus recruitment time. Oh, hey, that's nice. I can get 2 more. Is that enough? It's gonna get anything yet. Yeah, we done it. We done it. Now we should be able to get this wheel. Nice. Good. Also got the warp lightning battery. Not that we need that, but still. He has all of this stuff. Let's see. Let's give him the hit points. Melee strength. Yeah, okay, now let's give him this. Sorry, this one.
More warpstone. Where are my schematics?
Yeah. Where else?
Engineer.
Scroll. The Rat of the Lake. It's gonna learn another point in warp lightning. Okay, let's put some points down. And we're actually nearly done for today. Normally the stream would have ended 20 minutes ago. But I think... Didn't expect that, seriously. I guess maybe it has to do with that if you're playing Skaven, you don't really expect to get an ambush. I don't know, because you're the ambusher. In general, like normally. Don't know if that's it. Let's give them... Let's get some more health. And Ballistic Instructor and Zapper. Same here. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. Yeah, you too, buddy. I wish you a good rest of your night shift again, like always. Let's get those two. Foe Seeker. Hey, they have 2 level ups too. That's nice. And Thick-Skinned. He has a 1 skill point?
Master Engineer.
Yeah, Weapons Engineer, definitely. It is. Oh. Yeah, Acom, he has 12 points. Oh, he can get this one too. Wait, what do we get here? Ambush success chance 15% is good. Upkeep for... Yeah, that's kind of shit. I mean, the 8% replenishment is good. Faction-wide. 4% income from capital settlements. Oh, we get the success chance, yeah. What is the second one? 25%, yeah, that's actually good. That's pretty good. And we get more ambush success chance, and looter, and draft master. We definitely need lightning strike. He will definitely need that. Otherwise he's gonna be fooked, I say. Okay, I think we're nearly done. I need some heroes for him too. I'm gonna get those. We get him a Warpstone Hoarder. Yeah, okay. And we get him a Warlock Engineer if we can. We can. Confident, fleet-footed. Yeah, speed is okay. Speed is never bad. Let's put it like that. If you can't get anything better, like anything that is really, really good, speed is always a good option. 7 points. Gonna give him 1 Howling Bob Gale.
That beast's heel.
Okay. Looking good. Lord not moved? Oh, the Draken Bomber hasn't moved, yeah. Buddy, you can just attack those dwarves. Declare war on those fucks. You dirty dicks. When he's done here, we can send him somewhere else too. This is a decisive victory. I'm gonna take that. Oh. Poor Rel. Look at that, it's so low. This is a minor settlement. Okay. Yeah, we put it on 2. Good enough that we can build a bell. Keep our public order high. And we destroyed that faction. Nice. Good. Okay, guys. I think that's gonna be it for today. A really good stream, I'm gonna say. I know the viewer count is through the roof right now, or at least it was. Only 4 more hours for you to end? Aw, sorry. But you can just rewatch it. It's around 4 hours now. You can just rewatch the live stream and then you're through. Look at that. No, guys. Oh, buddy. I hope you get through it. Well, guys, a big thanks for watching. We had a lot of fun today. We made good progress. We beat up like 10 armies, or no, more. Way more than 10 armies, but it seems that next week we will have to beat up even more armies than we did today. We're striking back, making progress, taking back our land, defending. Yeah, it's going well. Oh, before I forget about it, I will put up the next vote, because I think that the next update for Total War was pushed back quite a bit. We haven't seen any more hints on the other 2 lords that it will release with, at least I don't know any of it. I guess we will start a new campaign pretty soon. Maybe we play Skaven for 1 or 2 more weeks, so 1 or 2 more live streams. Like, I guess destroying the rest of Kislev and maybe those dwarves. I mean, we can play on forever here, right? Kind of, but we're getting pretty strong, and I think we can play something else as well. So I will put up another vote for you guys. So just, you know, everybody who is subscribed to the channel, you can go to the community page. I put pretty often, every time we are kind of done with the campaign, right, I put down a vote for you guys to decide what we should play. So I make suggestions. You can also make suggestions in the comment down below. And then you can vote on that and have a say in what we play. And yeah, like I said, I put that down, and then I guess I'm gonna let it sit for 1 or 2 weeks, so you all have a chance to get your vote down. Yeah, just so you know. But other than that, did I already say it? I just say it again. Big thanks for watching. If you enjoyed it, please don't forget to like and to subscribe to the channel, because that's a great help. Of course, you're all invited to join me again in Total War next Wednesday. Right now, we're only streaming Total War once a week for 4 hours. And on Friday and on Monday, we're playing Clay Obscure Expedition 33. If you are interested, there's also a lot of other content on my channel coming out, if you're interested. But of course, it's fine if you're not interested. But anyways, other than that, I wish all of you great good luck in your conquests, and a great rest of the week. And until next time, good night and bye-bye.